Hello, Curry. How are you doing today? Has your son gotten any better?
What up?
Hey, Earl. Hey, Howard. How's it going?
What's up, Howard?
I don't know if you can see it in the StreamYard chat, but when I first came in, I put, "Hey, Carrie," and it went out there as Sarge, and mine says, "Having trouble connecting. Please check your internet."
Oh, dude. I fell off last night. I couldn't get back in. My shit, everything crashed. Like my mic kept getting disconnected. I lost the picture. You guys froze up. It was going crazy.
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
what the hell was going on.
I thought maybe you were just tired and
No, I was
wasn't
trying
wild
to
about the
talk.
conversation.
No, nothing was working, bro. It was good conversation, but
Of course, it only took Finkel about a half an hour to realize you were gone.
oh, I see um I see the thing there. 610. Where did it post it as Sarge? But
Oh,
what do you
yeah, yeah. When I yeah, the Hey Carrie is
Hey,
Sarge.
Carrie. It's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but it also should have gone out as just Muckster, and that one I can see it in StreamYard. It says, but it's in red lettering. Says has have trouble. Check your internet connection.
Oh,
It
so
didn't post the two the way it does, you know.
if I go to my channel and I post through it, it should say my name or
Well, if if you stream to your channel, then it should come up as all three, unless now you can down there where it says all, which you probably don't see the all right now since your channel isn't streaming. But I can click just my name
yeah.
and then it will post just as me. The problem with that is if there are people in the other chats,
You don't see.
yeah, it would only go to like your chat.
Right.
This way it goes to all three, but people are confused thinking, like they're always saying hi Sarge when Sarge isn't really
Right.
here. And
That's
you think
why.
by now they would know, I mean, allegedly he is buried in the basement.
Well, that's why I don't like typing in there because then they don't know who the hell's talking, and we don't even know who's talking. You know what I'm saying? Did you put that in or did I put that in? Who put that in? Yeah.
Remember that time he came into chat and we were having the bidding war for
Yeah.
his seat? And so I switched it to his name and I was posting as him. I was bidding against him as him. He was
Right.
like, wait a minute, I didn't put that in.
Yeah. That was funny.
Yeah, that's why now, like, I have the two chats popped out, and usually I'll like post straight into those.
So what language is that there? Jungman?
I've been having to, study Dark Elf in order to conquer that world I'm playing in.
Oh, awesome.
That means hello all. I hope you're having a good day, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Awesome. Awesome shorthand.
I left out the swear words.
Well, appreciate that. You don't want to offend anybody.
That's right.
Not
Hey.
that you care, but
that is my whole thing is I do not like to offend people.
you don't have to worry about it because it's not real. So
That's right. You can't
Just-
touch it. It doesn't exist.
right. So if I know tomorrow's coming, and I know I'm already planning today what I'm going to do tomorrow, that's not real.
Nope.
So I can't touch it, but
No, because that's just a thought, and thoughts aren't reality.
they're okay.
I
Yeah.
ended up just booting his ass out.
Oh, you did. I didn't get to see that.
Yeah.
I got up to he calmed down, and then
Well, and then he uncalmed again.
yeah. Well, the thing is that what he was talking about is actually a real thing. He just didn't know how to explain it right.
Yeah.
Talking
Well,
about
then-
the natural law.
Well, then he should just stay away from it
Wow.
until he knows. I mean, he obviously doesn't know what he's talking about if he can't explain what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be like me asking you what exactly a carburetor does. And you say, well, it carbs makes the carbs.
Cargo. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
how does it make
And
cargo?
and how does it do that? Well, that's kind of a personal question.
Does it take water, or does it take fuel? What is it? Does it take oil? What does it take? Right.
Yeah, and it was obvious. The thing that I got a kick out of is he actually thinks he's clever. He thinks I'm sure he thought he was tying us in conversational circles, and actually anybody else watching is like, that guy's a moron. Were you still here when Izzy came in?
Yeah. I was here for a while she was here. Nothing was working for me, man.
Yeah. Izzy said, have you ever met your great-grandfather? And he knew where it was going. He didn't want to say anything, because if he said, no, I never met him, then be like, well, do you believe he existed?
Right.
Which would be totally against his so-called logic. But that's personal.
Right. Yeah, because she asked him where he was from or what he did, and he was like, well, no, did he have education and all that? I don't think any of that really matters. You don't have to be educated to be smart. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, in fact, I even corrected Chris at the one time. He said something about intelligence and education, and I said, hey, it's two different things.
It is. Intelligence is don't stand in front of the train when it's coming, because it's going to run you over, right? You don't have to. You don't have to go to school and study that shit to know you're going to be splattered.
Yeah, education is standing on the track saying, okay, that train seems to be traveling at about 85 miles an hour. It is 3/4 of a mile away, so it should be here in just about splat.
Yeah.
That's
a bad education right there, man. You don't come back from those.
Well, The person was educated. He knew the math. He just wasn't very intelligent in the use of it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So off the record, without mentioning any names, somebody kind of took me to task today. So if you happen to see me bleeding, you'll know that the wounds haven't totally closed yet.
Yeah, you'll be fine, bro. Gotta man up and keep going.
Well, you cannot deny my manhood because, I also spent like 3 hours today killing goblins and dark elves. I'm protecting the world.
Well, I'm trying to make killing a thing there. All right, I'm just playing with this thing over here. Let me see if I find it. Hold on. I didn't gonna. Where it went?
Oh,
Hold on. That's just a guy. I don't even know if it looks like him, but I'm just saying I like it though, man.
No, I do. I really like it.
So I made the guy, and he had like a city background. I cut him out, and I put a different background in the back, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I was like looking down at the keyboard when you brought it up, and I looked up when you hit the, it was all screen, and well, you heard me go, ooh, because that was the effect it had on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him. See if
Hey,
he likes
Nikki.
it.
Well, Nikki, Tuesday means that tomorrow's Wednesday, I guess. It can't mean anything else because Ariel didn't bring the damn tacos.
No, I ate them. Actually, had a couple meatballs.
Try to depend on somebody. What's the good of having a pet Mexican?
I had some meatballs with barbecue.
Sounds good. I had hot dog and beans for lunch and cucumber for supper.
Yeah. Hot dogs and beans is good. I don't know what kind of meatballs these were. They were a little salty. I think they had maybe some sausage in them, maybe. I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Mm.
These were made at the the store bought, not from a bag. These were like from the deli,
Oh, yeah.
From the meat department. But
I had somebody give me a bunch of the, but hello, Mr. Nicky. Those big bags you buy, and I think they got them from, I don't know, a discount place or something, but they were like, the bag's too big for me, and they gave me like half of them, and I didn't really like them. You know what it was? It just seemed like, well, of course, they're pressed together by machine, so it's like they're kind of tight, if you know what I mean. Like if you do them by hand, they've got a little looseness to them. But anyway, and also it's just like meat and some spices in there, and I don't know. A meatball to me has like either breadcrumbs or something like that.
Yeah, it's supposed to have some breadcrumbs. This one, the ones I had that in it. I put a little oregano and stuff in it. I have this like Italian seasoning. Gives it a nice little flavor.
Well, that's what the breadcrumbs I use, or it says Italian.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It has the seasoning in there.
Yeah. The ones these I didn't put nothing on them because they were already, these are already made.
Yeah.
They were already seasoned. They're real. They were real big too. They're not like the ones that come in the bags. These were like double that size. They were big.
Yeah, basically like my mother used to make.
Yeah, like a patty, but you roll it into a ball, and
Yeah, and it's probably about because you know how I was saying they're kind of like tight. It's probably about the same amount of meat. It's just that it's sort of pressed together harder.
Yeah.
So I suppose if we want to encourage anybody to come visit us, I should throw the link out there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Howard, you can you just keep it for yourself. Me and Muckster, we're gonna eat regular. I'm not having bug soup and whatever else. Cricket a la creme.
If Sarge happens to come in, I'm going to grab him to run over to the other. I don't know if you did you come through StreamYard or just from YouTube?
No, I came in straight through StreamYard. One day I was coming in through YouTube. I was like, what am I doing, man? I just go straight in.
Did you notice that other room that's sitting there right now?
No.
Oh, I want to drag him over there to record just a 10-second thing for a project I'm going to work on.
I was visiting the Brits, and then I had your message there. I was like, hey, I gotta go, guys. I'll holler at you.
Yeah. Howard is disgusted that you have no idea that Soylent Green is people.
I know what it is. I know it's the movie. I know exactly what it is. I didn't want to say it, Howard. That's don't tell me the name. Let me think here. The Moses guy did that movie, whatever his name is.
Yep.
I know him, but I just can't think of his name right now. Charleston Heston.
There you go.
He did that.
Charleston. Boy, I can't remember now. Does he have an S? Is it Charleston or I think it's just Charlton?
Oh, I don't know.
But I wouldn't bet money on it right now. But I'm pretty sure there's no S in Charlton.
Okay, you could be right.
He was a big NRA proponent. But
yes.
What other movies did he do? He did a bunch. Well, what was the one where he played he was the chariot guy?
Oh. Damn it.
And Nikki says it is Charlton. Oh, what the heck? That wasn't the 10 Commandments, right? No, that was the Moses one.
Yes, 10 Commandments, but it's Moses, but it's 10 Commandments.
No. The other one where he was enslaved.
The chariot movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a different movie. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't think of the name, but like Nikki mentioned, Planet of the Apes too. Another one of his big.
Oh yes.
God, what's the one where he? Oh man.
Yeah, it's Charlton.
What's the one where he was on the chariot and?
Give me a second.
No, it wasn't Spartacus. That was a whole nother guy. That was Kirk Douglas.
I'll tell you. Yeah, that's Kirk Douglas.
God, I should know that. Jesus gives him a cup of water.
Oh, it's Ben-Hur. That's the one.
Ben-Hur, yes.
That's it. And that's even got a higher rating than the 10 Commandments.
Oh, he also did that.
The Omen.
No, he didn't do the Omen, did he? That was I can't think. That was it William Holden?
He's in the Omen.
But I was going to say the one of the Last Man on Earth. I don't think that was the name of the one he did, though.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Now I don't remember him doing Julius Caesar.
See, he's in the Omen.
It's not The Omen.
You
Is
know, the
that the Omen?
Omega Man. That's what I meant. But I've seen this
Oh,
movie.
the Omega Man. That's the Last
Yeah,
Man on Earth one. Yeah,
yeah,
I
the
just
Omega
saw the
Man.
title now.
I don't know why I say the Omen, but it's the Omega Man. Yeah, but that was a good one too.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's done some movies, man. I know a lot of people more know him for the gun thing, you know, later on when he wasn't really making movies, but
Sarge just texted me. I'm going to see if he'll meet me over in that other room, and then I'll be right back.
yeah,
Unless he gets to talking.
yeah, that'll happen too, man. Julius Caesar, okay, and Anthony and Cleopatra. Yeah, he's got some movies over there.
He did Anthony and Cleopatra.
Uh, I'm looking.
I would never disagree with Nikki. I'm just surprised. I will disagree with Howard. I knew there was no way he did Spartacus.
Yeah, Spartacus was the one you said, the father of the other actor guy. That he looks like Mike Douglas or whatever his name is. I don't know what his name is. So what was Sarge doing? Still there? Oh, left me by myself. I was just trying to see what else he did. He got a lot of movies. Movies and TV shows. The Omen. That was can't remember. I didn't like that movie too much. Yeah, Howard. That is true. I was out today. I didn't get back to about 3 o'clock. But I did watch a movie earlier. The Omen was Gregory Peck, Lee Hemrick, and Harvey Stephens. That was Gregory Peck. Yeah. Yes, Nikki. All right, Howard. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Do what you can. Oh. We're just waiting here, guys. Let's see when these guys get back. These are the things they're supposed to do before the show starts. Oh. So what happened? What does that mean? Was there damage? That is a big giant volcano, I believe. Also, a bunch of people got arrested in Washington, protesters. I don't know if anyone saw that. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yes, Howard. Well, it's not him. It's one of the somebody else that's coming to speak. His vice president, whatever they are. They're not presidents. They're but yeah. What's going on, Yuri? So the ones that got arrested, Howard, they're all Jewish people. They're against United States arming Israel for the war. But it was a peaceful protest. I don't know. It's Tuesday, so yeah. I'm actually older than one of the guys that comes on here with us. Just saying. So who threatened Congress, Howard, about the arrest? I was watching that earlier also. Okay. Mike Johnson. Yeah, people say Tuesday all the time. What's up, Sarge? Just my role model. And there goes Muckster. Take your time. We all know something, but we don't know nothing. That's the truth. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. He's always been mucking things up. You didn't know that? What's up, Mark? How you doing? Windows must be crazy. Well, let's see. No, I'm not good at that, bro. It could be a guy, it could be a girl. I have no idea. And I don't care. You can come in as yourself or someone else. That don't bother me. Okay, Yuri. Oh, that could be anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. You need a better role model. That's the problem. You spam it all you want, man. I don't care. We don't have a spam bot. I guess Mux is the spam bot. You guessed it wrong, man. Yeah, it is. Don't worry about it, man. Screw these guys. I make the rules, right? They're not here. I make the rules. You like to chat? You see? You guys are having fun, man. Nah, it's okay, Carrie. Don't worry about it. It is spamming, but it ain't no big deal, man. You gotta apologize to me. YouTube doesn't like it. It ties up the chat and it doesn't let people see, and it makes it go by faster, and it just screws it up. That's why. Yeah, we ain't worried about you, Jerry. We know you're unforgiving. You never apologize. Screw them. Screw them all. People don't like what you say. Well, just keep going. No, Carrie, a spam is something you eat. You know, it comes in a can. You could fry it, or you could eat it like that, or you could have it with your breakfast. I love spam. Yeah, Carrie. Was it Howard? I don't think it was. Maybe in your area, could have been. Well, where we're at in the planet. Yeah. Not everybody eats it, Jerry. Not everyone likes it. I got like 20 cans down here in my basement, put away. What missed that? The whole planet. Okay. Jerry, you can get like the fake spam, the Walmart brand. It tastes okay. It's just a whole lot cheaper than real spam. It's just way too expensive. Yeah, it's the best way to eat it is fried, guys. Yeah, I don't care what those guys do. They can play it over there. What's going on, dirt guy? Oh yeah, Jerry's got a channel. Go subscribe. Nobody goes over there and watches him though. I don't know why he has one. But none of those spams are real handy. You can make your own spam. You can make real spam a whole lot cheaper and a whole lot better. There's a YouTube video out there that's pretty good on that one. And yes, Jerry, it is spam. It's like buying cornflakes, but on a white box that just says flakes. Same damn thing, bro. Yeah. The spam that you don't buy is the spam from the dollar store. That shit is nasty. Yeah, Jerry, we know you suck. You see, Mr. Carey, now that's spamming right there. Anytime you put that guy's channel up, that's completely spamming. I may just I may time you out for that one. Remove that comment. Yes, Nikki. Yeah. Not everybody thinks it's good. I think it's good. I buy the low sodium one, guys. I think it tastes better. It's not as salty. And they have different flavored ones too. I just basically stick to the normal flavor. And I don't know if you guys know, but that's like the number one meat in Hawaii is Spam. They got like 500 flavors over there. Oh, you put salt on your cereal. Wonderful. What's scrapple? I think I know what scrapple is. We talking about food? Oh, wonderful. Put salt on your salt. Now I see why you're so salty.
Oh, it was really delaying. Let me back up. The thing sat there spinning for a while.
Um,
You know, the part where, like right before you come in, where,
yeah.
yeah, it like sat there for, I don't know. I mean, 30 seconds, but that seems like a long time on the internet. So you haven't banned the year yet, huh?
No, Mr. Carey almost got himself banned for hosting Yuri's channel.
Ah,
That's
yeah.
spam. That's spamming to me.
I mean, we don't mind sharing,
Yeah. Other
channels
cheap.
from,
Yeah.
other people, normal people.
Yeah. You put your channel
'Cause,
in there. Don't put Jerry's in there.
yeah, we don't want to be promoting that. Because you know what he keeps doing over there?
Yep.
He keeps actually showing his face. I mean, nobody needs to see that.
No, he's scared away half of the subscribers just doing that. Should he come over here and put his face upside down the other day? Then he told me he didn't realize he was doing that.
Yeah, Nikki, I did try that. Yeah, I did it reluctantly because I always hate clearing my cache. But yeah, I did do that like a week ago. And I did see the one time when I Google searched the warning thing that I get, and it went to like a Reddit page where there was like a whole bunch of people with the exact same thing that's been going back months, and nowhere in there did anybody have a suggestion for how to fix it. Yeah, never apologize to Yuri. You know,
I
he
already
doesn't
said.
need to. Yeah, he doesn't deserve it. Have you seen his face? You happen to get to watch my video on the little biography I did?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Did Finkel put out a video this morning? There was something, but I didn't get to watch much TV this morning.
I can't remember if he did one. I went live around 12 and he joined me. And then I did one a little
Yeah,
while ago. I
you
sent
guys
the
did the
thing.
1 hour thing. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Carrie, I didn't even notice you, by the way. It was that other guy that was putting one letter on each line. That's what I called spamming. And I only gave him a 10-second timeout just to get his attention. I didn't even notice whatever you did. I think you had stepped away or something when after you first came in. I was asking you earlier if your son's any better today. Oh, now, Jerry, that's a little harsh. I wouldn't say you're the worst person on the planet. Maybe, west of the Mississippi. Oh, yeah? I'm trying to remember what was going on the last time Jerry was up here. Yeah. Everybody always has fun with any clips of Jerry. Okay, I remember it was like me, you, and Jerry, but I have no idea what we were talking about. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Now I know Stephanie saw my biographical video. I think when Ariel comes back, I'm going to play it here to show it to him. Because I know you people are too lazy to like actually go to my channel and find it.
I am back. I'm sorry. I was talking. I forgot to unmute.
Oh, sorry, Sarge.
Yep.
Oh, God. So were they giving like antibiotics or something? That doesn't sound like something antibiotics would work with. Oh, nebulizer. I hope it helps. Let me go to my channel and find the one I uploaded, because if I try to play the one that's live, YouTube will say, oh, you can't do that. There's been an error. Try again later. Yeah.
I have no idea what you all talking about. You talking about F's and whatever. I don't watch that channel. So I mean, if they want to do whatever.
Yeah, Carrie said they were having fun with whatever happened whenever
Yeah.
Jerry was here last time.
Oh, yeah. He said something in the beginning, but I told him if they want to, or whatever you call it,
Snipe.
they can do it. Yeah, if they want to snipe, what do I care?
Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me see. Did I put it? Yeah. This video is on your channel right now. That's what I played it live so I could stream it to the 4 channels. But anyway, for those of you, like I said, who are too lazy to just go and find it yourself,
Yeah.
this is a video I put together today. I think you'll find it quite educational on somebody we all know. Oh, I can't hit the play from here because I am an idiot. Is it great? And you feel Hey guys, your old friend Muckster here. Those of you who know me know that I like to clown around a lot on YouTube and have fun. But today I wanted to talk about something a little more serious. I want to talk about a friend of ours on the YouTube. When me and Finkel first got together and decided to start screwing around on YouTube. And then those other two idiots joined us. And very early on, somebody came to our channel and, basically just took over chat and laid down the law in there. And that was Danny. She's been a integral part of our operation since the beginning. And I think people around our little YouTube circle I've seen Danny a lot. She mods a lot of channels. She gets around the different channels, and everybody knows Danny. But do you really? Do you really know Danny? Personally, I think Danny is an amazing woman, and I have been, researching her, learning about her background and her life, and I hope she doesn't mind me sharing some of this with you. I think it's common knowledge that Danny was born and raised on the Northern Cheyenne Reservation. I won't say what year she was born, not only because it's impolite, but because I'm afraid she would hurt me. But one of the things on the reservation she used to enjoy doing was dancing, and she was actually a champion dancer. Now, I think we have a photo of that. The other thing about Danny's early life is she graduated school 5 years early. Danny is no dummy. And then she got a full scholarship to MIT. In 3 short years, Danny got a master's degree from MIT. Pretty impressive. Graduated summa cum laude. For those of you who don't know what that means, summa cum laude means she's pretty smart. Now, after MIT, Danny could have done just about anything she wanted to. She could have gone work for some major corporation and made lots of money. She could have gone and helped design weapons, all sorts of things she could have done. But instead, Danny wanted to do a more particular kind of service, and she joined the Army. And she liked to say that's where she learned how to drive the big vehicles. Danny served with honor in the Army. When she got out, she decided to sort of, you know, explore her options. And as the kids say today, I guess, find herself. I don't know. She wasn't quite sure what she wanted to do with her life, so she tried different things. At one point, she traveled across the world and she worked as a Sherpa at Mount Everest. That's the people that carry those heavy loads up the mountain so rich white people God damn, it's cutting me off. Say, ooh, I went over and climbed the mountain.
Yeah,
the rich road.
There it goes again.
Yeah.
You want me to play it?
Don't do anything. The Sherpas carry all the gear. The Sherpas set up the
See if
camp.
that's the last one.
But yeah, she did that for a while. That didn't really interest her, though. I think she missed the good old USA, especially her home area. So she came back and she tried different things. She tried being a professional bodybuilder for a while. But, I think that bored her. She studied martial arts. That didn't work out too well because while she was attending martial arts school, she got in a bit of a tussle with the teacher and owner of the school. I believe we have a picture of her with him. Yeah, but we all love Danny, but she can have a bit of a temper. Well, this teacher kind of mouthed off to her, and Danny beat the crap out of him, and so she was thrown out of the school and pretty much blackballed from any martial arts. But that didn't stop her because she was still trying to find where she belonged in the world, as young people tend to do. She tried to end up being a chef, and I understand she was very good at it. She made delicious dishes, but it still wasn't her thing. She even joined the rodeo for a while. Again, wasn't her thing. Until she was called back into service by let's just say, a particular 3-letter agency that we're not allowed to talk about publicly. But they had a job that they felt she would just fit perfectly, traveling the Western United States, solving crimes, and, saving puppies. Now, as a cover story, Danny pretends to be a mild-mannered truck driver because that gives her access to traveling around. Nobody thinks anything of it, and she can be very inconspicuous as a truck driver. Who's going to notice one more truck going down the road? So yeah, that's what Danny's doing now. She is traveling the western part of the country, solving crimes, stopping criminals, and saving puppies. Anyway, that's the story of Danny so far. The amazing thing is she's done all this still under the age of 30. I won't give you her exact age because, again, I'm afraid of her. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that because I think a lot of people just don't realize what Danny has done. Jeez.
Yes,
It's almost over.
Yeah. Okay.
In her life. They say, "Ooh, there's Danny." And it's not my internet. Because that game I play is very bandwidth. She's always nice and friendly, and she's a great mod. But there's so much more to her. So, hope you enjoy it. And I got to say, I look forward to updating this about every 10 years or so because who knows what she's going to get into next. Yeah. Don't need the last couple of seconds.
That's all right.
Hello, Howard.
What's up?
What's going on, Howard?
I was on the other channel, man, and
I seen the link and I tried to come up. And as soon as I did, I got it was Sarge and he was going, no, 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 no. And it kicked me clean out of YouTube, dude. I come back, I said, what the fuck? Am I banned? And I asked the question, am I banned? And you didn't answer me. But then I noticed there was another link there. And it said it had a wrench, and I think it was Mr. Carey or something. But it give a link to come up on a panel at my channel. I don't do chats. I mean, I make stupid little 2-minute
Well,
videos. I know you've
that
seen them.
that
They're
link
stupid.
was that link was Carrie sharing your channel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because when I hit it, it kicked me clean out of YouTube again. Didn't take me to my channel. It kicked me out.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't know.
Don't ask me about
What-
YouTube. I've got my own problems with it.
I know. I seen it. It was doing the same thing here while I was backstage, man. It kept rolling. I caught that earlier though, Muckster. I think I popped back in and it showed you just streamed it like 8 minutes ago. So I
Yeah.
checked it out. I thought it was good.
No, it's I
You
just
say
think
you're
people.
afraid of her? Gee,
Yeah.
I wonder
Did you
why.
did you see what she
sounds
looks like?
downright frightening. Oh my goodness. When you're taking martial arts and you beat the shit out of your instructor, that's pretty good. But
Yeah.
you was asking about spam, and I said
I
Scrapple. I don't
okay.
know if you guys.
I wasn't asking about spam, but go ahead.
Ariel was talking about. I guess you were not in the chat when he was talking about spam and frying spam and stuff. I like fried spam
Oh,
Yeah.
too.
okay.
But I asked if he'd heard of Scrapple.
Yeah, I've
It's like
heard of it.
breakfast. Oh,
Yeah.
it's delicious, man. You really don't want to know what's in it, but it
Right.
is good.
Well, as long
Okay.
as it tastes good, I guess.
Oh, it does. They fry it up. Philadelphia is famous for it. It's you fry it up and some eggs, pancakes, and my God, you wouldn't believe how good it tastes with maple syrup on it. I'm not kidding. It's that doesn't even sound right. My God, it's so good that way. And
Yeah,
cheap
maple
canned
syrup.
hams,
Yeah.
man, you can buy a 3-pound canned ham for about the price of a can of spam anymore. And you
Well,
slice that and fry it, man. Those canned hams ain't a whole lot different from spam.
Right.
it doesn't matter if you fry it or eat it straight out of the can. The only way to eat spam is with some brown mustard.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know. Fry it, cut it thin, fry it, some eggs and potatoes. That's shit, that's dinner. But yeah.
I
Now,
can't
man,
read
I
what
was watching.
Toker's complaining about now. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong place to highlight it.
No.
No, Muckster, you got rid of that dipshit brick 5 minutes after I left only because Izzy threatened to leave. No, that is not what happened, Toker. But I thought you left. How would you know what happened? He was here much longer than 5 minutes after you left. And Izzy was the one that kept saying, don't get rid of him, Muckster, don't get rid of him. You allowed that panel to become a farce. Nobody was even looking at chat. Okay, Toker, what's your fucking point? Do you know how often we don't see what's going on in chat? Why are you so butthurt about that? You were over there saying, I have the link, and we're up here talking about the link. Oh, man.
But that's pretty much all I stopped in for. I typed so slow. I didn't know if you'd see my explanation of Scrapple and stuff in the chat. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
decided to come up and talk about Scrapple.
That's why I had said it was something to eat. But I thought I heard of it. Yeah, I know I have heard of it.
Oh, it's delicious. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, I was
Okay.
watching the news while I was eating my dinner, and that's where I got that thing about the hottest day on recorded
The
on the
planet.
planet was
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah.
Yesterday.
That was the ABC Evening News.
Yeah.
So
Well,
if it's true,
Oh.
it's true. If not, it was hotter than hell anyway.
yeah. I'm not a scientist, but they got all. Yeah, they got the stuff to measure all that.
Oh man. Oh, they're having a huge disagreement over the Arctic right now.
Yeah.
The Chinese and the Russians are really wanting to get at that oil reserve underneath polar ice cap when it
I don't know about
melts.
that, man. Don't they have a treaty? So how does that
Expires in
work? Who
2025.
gets to do what? You know what I'm saying?
It expires in 2025.
Okay. Well, maybe that's when the aliens come out.
Ah. Or
Under the
the
ice.
white
Under those ice
Christian nationalist fascists. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't
Never,
know.
you never know.
I see too many things and read too much into shit. And, you know, hell,
Right.
I ain't the smartest knife in the drawer by any means. I just shit I see and the dots that I connect in my own mind is, you know, kind of how I view the world. It ain't always right, but it's the way I see it.
Hey, sometimes we all view the world in a different way, depending on where we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I know.
It
I
may
get
be
so
nice where you're at, and on the other side of the world, it's fire or earthquakes, or you feel what I'm saying? It's
yes,
like
I
it
do.
seems. Yeah.
Yes, I
It's just-
do. I mean, we got it good in this country, dude.
we
We
do.
really do. We don't see a whole lot of stuff that's going on.
We
You
don't.
just hear about terrible protesters getting arrested in Washington, and you know, but they
Well,
don't
that
really
was
show.
peaceful. Today's protest was very peaceful.
Yes, I realize that.
Yeah.
They don't really show on the news anymore the things that they really need to be showing for people
Yeah.
to make an informed decision. But that is my opinion again. And I'm not in charge of anything, so you know, whatever.
You're in
But
charge of
anyway,
you. You're in charge of yourself. That's all you got to know.
yeah,
You got to
dude,
do what you got to do for
I'm
yourself.
I'm the only person that I try telling anybody what to do. And I don't even listen to myself half the time. So
There you go.
you know, I wouldn't be real good being in charge of anything. When you can't even get yourself to listen to yourself, yeah, you know you're not a fucking leader. So
Yeah.
anyway, I got to bounce, guys. I'm gonna finish my
All right,
dinner.
Howard.
Y'all have a pleasant evening.
We'll see you.
Take it easy. Hello, Izzy. Why are we qualifying for? I'm feeling like Sarge. I keep seeing these out of context chats. And Mr. Kerry, I don't think Muckster realized that was. Oh, was Kerry the Sarge is my hero? Well, then yeah, Kerry, you were spamming. Like I said, even it being a stranger, I'm often harder on. It was only a 10-second thing just to get your attention.
Yeah. Personally, I don't care. I already told them. But yeah, that is spamming.
Yeah, I just saw where Stephanie said Muckster didn't realize that was you. Phones ring for reasons. I'm not sure I can go along with that, Jerry. I mean, can you touch a reason? Then it doesn't exist. I was talking to Sarge. I said that was kind of entertaining last night, but I don't really want to do a moron panel every night. I'd much rather just be our little boring selves and have to put up with people that make no sense.
Yeah, I thought it was going to turn into something else. He calmed down a little bit, but he was a little excited. Yeah, I was going to say,
Oh, where did I go, Nikki?
he may want to go somewhere else and do that.
I'm not sure where Nikki told me not to go.
There, that's where you don't go.
Yeah. I would have to have been paying attention to what I said to understand what she was referring to. Mary and Phil tend to call them excuses. Fine line between a reason and an excuse.
I never call you Jerry.
Oh, that's what Nikki was. Okay, I got you, Nikki. Yes, sorry. Maybe I'm becoming Sarge. Getting slow.
I don't think.
Therefore, you are not.
Uh-huh.
By the way, Sarge said he probably won't be stopping in tonight.
Good.
It'll be a much better panel, much quieter.
Yes.
Unless Jerry says, oh, what's this link go to?
Yeah, he's not. It's too much noise over there. He can't come up. Too many Mexicans. Yeah, I never did, Jerry. But I know Muckster did.
What did I do?
Yeah, he called him all those
you
names.
do. You call me a jerk or more. No, I'm not sure. Did I call you a jerk? I don't think so. Moron, I could believe.
Yes, morons are going and baboso. Yeah.
Yeah, asshole, puta. Puta, I'm pretty sure I've called him a puta a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. But jerk, I don't know. Jerk seems a little harsh there, Jerry. I'm not sure I ever called you a jerk. Jackass. Maybe that's what you probably misunderstood when I said jackass. Next time I'll just say burro.
Yeah, burro. Yeah. Same thing.
Yeah, I can't do the rolling stuff. I
Donkey.
I have to speak American Mexican. Oh, we did a culture that. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Carey, just don't step in it. You'll be all right.
Okay, Carrie. Hope your son gets better right away. Hopefully that nebulizer will break up the stuff in his lungs. And he'll be breathing easier. The reason Nikki was up so late is because Mr. Nikki went in and said, you got to come over and see what's going on in Pickles.
Well, that's the problem right there. Ain't no Chinese in there. That's a fake Chinese restaurant.
Well, we have a pizza shop in town that's owned by Guatemalans. So I guess Koreans could get away with doing Chinese.
Shit, the Mexicans here cook the Chinese food. That shit ain't right. It's false advertisement.
Hello, Ratchet. I just remembered years ago, me and I will say a group of friends. I know you won't believe I had an actual group. went to a Chinese restaurant, and we're sitting there, and my one friend, and she should have asked me, this is the one Chinese word I know, is thank you. But she said to the waiter, how do you say thank you in Chinese? And he said, I don't know, I'm Mexican. She thought he was Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, I think I told you, didn't I, about that friend I used to talk to, whose name, by the way, you won't believe it, but she's another Danny, although she's the other Daniela, but she's two L's. But anyway, she was working at, what's that called? Hobby Lobby. I think she was just a senior in high school, or maybe it was right after she graduated. And this lady said to her, and Danny, both her parents came from Mexico. And this lady said to her, you look just like my granddaughter, only more chinky. People are amazing.
What are you saying? Was that like a racist comment or it's just ignorance?
I
I think it's just
would
ignorance.
really, I would call it racist.
I
I mean,
that
if
shit
she,
don't bother me.
well, that's because,
I'm a racist.
yeah.
Yep. And that is true. I shit on everybody. I don't care. No, Jerry's not coming back.
Yeah, we've had to ban Jerry. You know, he keeps wanting to come up here, and you would think with his reputation of putting things on camera, he'd be more careful when he comes up here and he shows his face, and we just can't have that. This is a family channel, and he's scaring children and dogs. And I heard, this is just, anecdotal, but one lady told me that she was sitting and watching us with her pet ferret in her lap, and Jerry came in on camera showing his full face, and the ferret rather had a heart attack. So yeah, we just can't have Jerry around anymore. I'm sorry. But yeah, he did come back in chat. I got rid of him. Then I told Finkel to go ahead and unban him. So he may come back again. Although I think I banned him from the panel, except when I looked later, I didn't recognize the name in there. So he must use some other kind of strange name.
Well, did Finkel unban him though? Because he can go in here.
From YouTube, he did.
Oh, okay. Not from the StreamYard.
And the only reason I banned him is because I kicked him and then he came back. And I thought, don't you get the point? So I made it, you can't come back. Anyway.
Or I think this man has fallen and hit his head, or maybe he's drunk.
God, when I saw his picture, Finkel's right. He is like 40 years old or something. How can you be that ignorant? From StreamYard, you might have banned Peter the Denier. No, that wouldn't change. The one I'm thinking, let me see if I could find it. Let's see, guest. The only one I'm thinking maybe it is, there's one there called Mad Hatter.
No, I don't think that's.
No? Unless his name is David Gray.
Mad Hatter came in a while ago, I think.
No. See, I don't know what name he might have been under. Because most of these I remember those ones we had that they weren't porn bombers, but they were like screen bombers. Yeah. That's what most of these names here are. So I don't know.
No, I don't see his name there.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I didn't really hit. Maybe I just kicked him.
Stephanie says he's Mad Hatter, so I don't know.
Oh, well, see, you cannot trust Ariel. He lies.
Like a dog. I am the Mad Hatter. What are you talking about?
No, I don't know if I've ever seen your hat collection, but I don't know why it made you mad.
I used to have a Mad Hatter mask,
Oh yeah,
and I would put it on for
robberies.
Yeah, yeah, for Sunday dinner at your parents' house.
Oh, yeah.
Give me all the good silverware, but they never had good silverware. I would put it on, wear like a black hoodie, black gloves, black pants, everything black, and sit out in front of my porch. It would scare the shit out of people. I shouldn't have never did that because I could have got shot out there. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jerry.
Keep trying, Jerry. You'll find humor any day now.
Well, as soon as he shows us his face, we're all gonna laugh. But yeah.
Mm. Okay.
There's a movie you need to go check out. It's on Netflix called Something Hillbilly. Looks really good.
I don't have Netflix anymore, but I'll have to see if it's.
I'll find the name of it. It's got Glenn Close is in it.
Yeah, she's usually good.
Yeah.
Hey, the Kung Pao is just got more pao than chicken today.
Yeah. That's Mexican for it's great.
It's been a long time since I sat down and ordered off the menu at Chinese. I always do buffets now.
Oh.
Most of them around here, they'll have a buffet, and that way I go and I get myself a little General Tso's, and then I give myself a little that what is it called, like walnut chicken, and
Yeah.
and then get myself a great big container of hot and sour soup.
Yeah, I always get the same thing. They don't got no good Chinese place here.
There's the one thing, like if you order off the menu, like for takeout, you can get them to spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like it spicy, man.
I like a taste of spice. Like I said, I like, white guy spicy. I would never go into an actual Mexican restaurant and say, yeah, give me the hot stuff. Because, them people's crazy with that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Shit, they start eating that from when they're children, man. Peppers, hot peppers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Jerry just had a stroke.
Why?
Oh, he just is making up words now.
That's a real word.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Doesn't look American to me.
Oh, it's not. It's straight up Mexican.
Well, we don't allow that around here.
I really don't know what that word. That word is like forget about it. Like when the
Yeah.
the Italians, forget about it. It's one of those words, man. It could mean 500 things, I guess. It could mean it's good. It could mean it's bad. He agrees. I don't know.
It's Mexican.
Mexican. There you go.
Oh, okay, Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah. You found the humor, Jerry. Way to go.
He finally hit one out the park because you ain't never heard that in your life, bro. Never. They called you every muck name but that one. That one right there is original.
Yeah, I always like when people would try to insult me, like making muck mud references or something like that. It's like, yeah, I think I first heard that in second grade. Thank you. Hey, we make caliente. Well, I got to lean forward. What is it? Hey, me muy caliente burrito fria cervezas. So what he's saying is that what's that? I forget his name now. He's an
Howard?
impressionist. That Frank Caliente guy likes fried burritos with his cervezas. See, I can puzzle these things out.
All he said was that the burrito was hot.
Yeah, I know.
The beer was cold, but yeah.
Very, very, very hot burrito.
Yeah. He's making an Uber order.
You forget I was in San Diego for like 3 months, so I learned all the Mexican there is. I learned, buenos noches, buenos tardes, and buenos kiss my ass.
Buenos dias.
Yep.
Buenos, good morning.
I'm trying to think of what good morning is. I guess you usually can just go with buenos dias.
I don't know. I don't use those words.
Of course, hasta mañana.
Yeah.
¿Qué pasa?
What the hell is a Flying Burrito Brothers? Is that a restaurant?
Probably, something Howard saw after taking LSD. I don't know. Yeah, Jerry, when I was in San Diego, I used to literally see people sneaking across the border.
Oh, it's a musical group.
It's
rock and roll.
So that was them real Mexicans, Jerry, not like you fake Mexicans.
All right. Not like you Taco Bells.
Yeah.
Country rock. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Oh, there's another Mexican word I know. Chihuahua. That means annoying dog.
Ay, Chihuahua. Chihuahua's a town in Puerto Rico, in Mexico.
Yeah.
Or city, whatever it is.
I was trying to think. I was thinking it's like I'm not sure. I was thinking it was a state or whatever they call them there.
I think it is a state. I think it is. But the illegal would know, so you should just ask him. He'll tell you. Oilfield Spanish. There you go. Yeah, you're exposed. Do Mexicans go to Taco Bell? Is that a thing?
God, they'd probably have to be really desperate, wouldn't they?
And are they considered traitors if they do? Yeah.
I guess, the tacos themselves wouldn't be too, far from reality, but
I know what Jerry likes. He likes the gorditas. That's what he likes.
what I haven't had I haven't had a really good one. I was going to say since I left San Diego, but actually there was a restaurant in Pittsburgh that was owned by two immigrant brothers, and they made pretty good American Mexican. I love a good enchilada.
Yeah, I don't order none of that stuff. I don't even know what that is, man. It looks like a giant burrito to me, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but it's
It's different.
usually it has like cheese. There's different, of course, different kind. You could have it could be just like cheese and onion in it or other stuff, but yeah, it's a little different taste than the burrito. I was never big on tamales.
Oh, I love tamales, man. They're
Yeah.
great. I'm trying to get this lady to show me how to make them. I know it's not much to it, but
Well, you want to be on their good side. Just say, you need to show me how to make those before you die.
yeah, well, I was gonna show her how to make one of my dishes, and she could show us how to make hers.
Chimichangas, yeah, they're pretty good.
Shit, I go to the store and buy all their shit.
Hey, Cart, how you doing? Um,
You call them tamales? They're just tamales, but yeah. And I don't even know if the Mexicans invented the tamales. All those countries down in South America, they all make tamales. They make them a little different, but
yeah, that's the one that the authentic ones are with corn husk, aren't they? Is that the
yeah,
tamales? Yeah.
they steam them. I believe that's how they're made. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta have the corn husk.
Now, Jerry, just a little bit ago, you were saying someone else was your favorite Aussie. I'm not going to mention any names. And now Cart comes in, and you're going to pretend like, oh, there's Cart. I like her.
How
You're
you
very
doing, Cart?
fickle there, Jerry.
I usually have Mexican food in my house, not at the oil fields, but
Well, I always found that the oil-filled Mexican food was a little greasy.
it is a little greasy. Yes.
Has that funny aftertaste.
I don't like hanging with the roughnecks, anyways.
So here's a question for you, for your people that like tacos: hard shell or soft?
What was that? What? Oh,
Hard shell or soft?
you talking about crabs?
Tacos.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about tacos.
I believe the
Well,
so-called soft shell,
a real Mexican taco is never hard. It's gonna be on a soft tortilla.
but it is a corn tortilla. A lot of
Yeah,
places call a
yes,
soft one. They use the flour tortilla, which
yeah.
is just
Well,
wrong.
it's not corn, it's maize, but just saying.
The funny thing is, Cart, I just finished my first cup of coffee, and for us, it's the end of the day. Chat is starting to speed up on me.
I cannot see through this. I read oil as well, and you. It's just I got way too much double vision going on.
Mm.
Yeah, it's always corn or maize.
Well, I never liked the whole maze thing because I could never find my way back out again.
Mm-hmm.
It takes you like 2 hours to find the damn taco, and it's cold, and you eat it. Then you try to leave, and it's like, okay, was that 7 lefts and 2 rights, or what was it? Yeah. Ice cream on bean burrito. Does somebody want to go ahead and just ban Kuzo right now? Ice cream on bean burrito? I just realized I was top chat. Still not quite sure what the whole top chat live chat thing is about. Did somebody say top chat at YouTube is deciding like who's the more important ones to see? Wonder if I switched it over to top chat, if YouTube would say, yeah, we're not going to make you watch Jerry anymore. Yes, that is what it is. Well,
Yeah, we had heavy fog this morning, or this afternoon when I got back. It's coming off that mountain, and the rain was coming with it. Fog, clouds, something. I don't know what the hell it was. Well, you'll be like number one because even if whether you're on panel or in the chat, you never stop.
That's our buddy Jerry. He's the most active and the least liked.
Yep. And the most irritating.
Stephanie says, don't blame your cart. And I think, we don't blame cart for anything. Even, liking Jerry.
I think the Yankees and the Mets play tonight.
Yeah. In the biz, we call that a Subway Series.
Yep.
I think Errol was trying to tell me something, but not sure what that could be.
You want me to say the Espanol?
El Stupido.
Yeah.
When the
Baboso.
sun finally shines, all the trees will be dripping. Uh-oh. Sounds like the trees in Australia are crying.
Either that or they're wet.
Here comes the sun.
Is that why it's called the Weeping Willow?
Yes. Let's go tuna sandwich. I mean, Mets. How is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Jerry.
Mixed up. The tuna is the dolphins, and it's not even a tuna, man. Or are they a bunch of Cardi B trees?
Jerry's quite obsessed with Cardi B. It seems like
That's all
he
he
can't
talked
let
about.
a day go by without some trying to squeeze in a Cardi B reference that nobody else gets.
Matter of fact, let me see if I put this game on my phone. Jerry's pissing me off.
Subway series, come on, guys. It's still don't see how that anything has anything. Oh, tuna sandwich sub. That's a real stretch there, Jerry. Yeah, well, Jerry, I guess nobody told you. We all got together one day, and it's pretty much been decided that no one is ever going to let you breed.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
One
can
is
you
enough.
imagine? Everybody would be like, "You see that Yuri kid? He's always whining," and people would say, "Yeah," and his his son's not much better.
Yeah. Wonder why the kids always pick on him.
Yeah, for one thing, he's 10 years old and bald.
Yeah.
So there you go, Jerry. Your
Oh,
favorite
you had
Australian
Cardi
has
B. Yeah, Blanche, don't, you know.
yeah, Jerry's favorite Australian does not even know who his obsession is. You are the Aussie Cardi B. Yeah. Um, didn't Cardi B used to be a hooker or something?
Something like that. She was a pole dancer, what have you. Same difference.
And Jerry just said Cart is the Australian Cardi B. That's not nice, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry, you gotta respect our people. Blanche doing a dance. I mean,
Oh
Car-
yeah.
uh, Cardi
Yeah.
B.
A lot of those images look a lot better over on the YouTube side than they do in StreamYard. Although I wonder if you did this.
What was the name of that song she
I,
had?
I don't remember.
Cardi B. Yeah, baby, that's a hit. Ooh, smack the catcher in the head with the baseball bat.
That's one way to teach them a lesson.
That's
Oh
it.
yeah,
That's it. I couldn't think of the name of it. That's the one you got to go look up. Cart.
Cardi.
Look up WAP,
Oh God.
the extended version, the uncut version.
But I just realized what Jerry was saying. Carte Blanche, Carti B.
Yeah, you know,
Hmm.
Yankees
Jerry,
are
you
winning.
Jerry, you got one good line off today, and then you just blew it. You should have just stopped when you were ahead.
Yeah, you got the one Mexican. That was the best thing you said all night.
Yeah.
It's already 1-0. So
Something I like with any team sport is like when a guy, like with baseball, they're down by 1 point. They got three guys on base. It's the bottom of the ninth. The last batter comes up and he strikes out. And everybody says, he lost the game for us. And I always think, well, what about all those guys that didn't get a run for the 9 innings before that?
yeah.
It always comes, it's like with football. The guy misses a field goal at the end of the game and he lost the game for us. No, what lost the game was your offense sucked for 4 quarters.
Yeah, and your offense and defense.
Yeah.
There you go, Howard. I thought he was getting Chinese food. I don't know how you could do all this talking and eat his food at the same time. Oh,
Oh,
I thought boxing was on. Today's Tuesday. It'll be tomorrow.
oh, they're on Wednesdays too, huh?
Yeah, every second Wednesday of on YouTube, Pro Box, they'll show live fights on there. It's really good. So anybody like boxing, every second Wednesday of the month is free fights on the YouTubes. They always give good fights there.
You done a FMAC avatar for Sarge yet?
Oh, I forgot to email Mr. Killen. Hold on a second. I was working on something and my shit went down. I didn't save it, so I don't know if I can get it back or not. I said Killen, right? Okay. We'll see if he likes it. Okay, that's not I just opened up YouTube. I don't know why.
Hello, GMK. So do you, when you're like, you go to send an email, like I'll put, I'll click A for Ariel, it'll come up.
Yeah.
F for Finkel. And then a lot of times my email will say, did you want to add Killen in there? Because I've so often sent to all three of you that the email says, oh, well, is that what you're doing again?
Yeah, I didn't think I noticed that, but all right. I don't even know what this thing is called. This is it. Okay.
Did you see the email of the video link I sent around for possible podcast guest?
I went through them. Let me see.
It was someone who they weren't sure if they'd be too controversial for YouTube. I thought it looked okay to me, but I figured I'd see what you guys thought.
Let's see. No, I must have erased it.
Yeah, I never erased your emails.
I erase everything, man. I delete everything. Too much shit on here.
You know, I'm like fanatical about that on my computer and on my phone, but my emails just like I've got it back. I don't know how far, and I'm kind of glad because I was just looking for an old email today to see. Wait, is this what was said or not? And it was still there, like 3 months later or whatever.
Yeah, if it was said, I'm not gonna remember.
I hear you right. You worked in a library. Well, I tried to avoid any actual work cart, but yes, just about 30 years of my life, and most of them as the manager of the place. And by the way, all my higher education and stuff, none of it had anything to do with becoming a librarian. Because that's how self aware I was when I was going to school. Were you a big bookie cart?
I read a book one time. I think it went something like, "My name is Sam," something like that.
Sam, Sam I am.
Yeah, I think
That's
that's
Sam
it.
I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you
I
like
will not.
them here or there? I
Nope.
would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Yeah, I've read that book a few times.
Yeah.
Would you like them in a box? Would you like them with a box? I would not like them with a box. I would not like them with a box. I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
Do the cat. Do the cat.
Hmm. Can't remember a cat line.
I thought you said I would not eat it with a cat or something, or with the hat.
Well,
Is it-
I know Zeus did Cat in the Hat. I didn't think it was part of Sam. I am.
I'm probably getting confused. I haven't heard it in forever.
And they also did the cartoon thing for
You got to read what card just showed to you.
you calling. I did see that. I did a stint in the library while I was at high school. That log system was very fascinating. Yeah, I saw where she said that before.
Yeah, I just looked up. I was watching the baseball game. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to mention Horton Hears a Who, Howard, and then Ariel very rudely started laughing.
I saw the plastic wax stick or whatever. That shit was funny, man.
Of course, the Dr. Seuss movie is How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the original, with the Boris Karloff narration and the cartoons, not that ridiculous thing that they did with Jim Carrey.
No, but the Hortons movie that they made
Mhm.
some years ago, that was pretty good, man.
Oh yeah, I like
Cartoon.
Horton. Yeah,
Yeah.
we are here, we are here, we are here.
Yeah. No, the Jim Carrey movie. No, they should have left that shit alone. They done ruined it.
Yeah, we call that a produce shop over here in the first world there, Cart.
Yeah.
My first real job would have been construction. Like when I was in school, I did stuff like mow lawns. I worked at a bingo hall. Um,
You never worked a part-time job like at a store or something?
when I was going to electronics school, I did. That's when I worked in that arcade slash porn store, but
Porn, you said?
not
You
in
know,
high school.
they call it an arcade porn store, but yet I've never once seen Pac-Man in one of those things.
I seen Miss Pac-Man in one.
This
Waka
was
waka 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 waka.
Yeah.
this was back in the days we had Pac-Man and Missile Command and
Oh yeah.
Asteroids and the one I used to like, I'm pretty sure it's called Battle Zone, where you're inside a tank and you were looking through it like a periscope.
All great porn arcade games. Hello, everybody.
It's like I keep hearing something, but I can't quite figure out what it is.
Is he muting me? Is he muting me? Would you turn up my volume? Don't be a jerk.
It's just quiet. It's quiet time.
It's just
Jerry.
quiet. Okay. Okay.
You know,
All right. All right.
you ever have quiet time at school?
Cherry having quiet time. There's a concept.
Well, I guess that's why I'm never invited to libraries.
Oh
By
yeah,
the way,
Clark. I
is it
imagine dishwashing would be rough. By the way, what?
is it library or library?
Brary.
Brary?
Library.
Library.
Yeah, baby. We don't stole something. It's yeah, that's what it is.
GMK, you had prime time? Was that only through TGIF times, or is it like, or were you driving for Deion Sanders?
I don't know what prime time is. What is that, guys?
I'm
Is
thinking.
that
I'm guessing.
taxi service? What is that?
What I think it's probably the name of the company. Primetime and Super Shuttle were the.
Did you take people to the airport? Is that what it is?
Uh, I think they pick people up, and they also would take people like to their hotels and stuff.
Oh, it's a shuttle come. Okay.
Yeah, they're usually like vans or mini buses. You know, like the kind of bus Jerry used to ride to school.
Yeah, the real short one, but
Yeah,
very wide. He never fit through the front door. He always got to go into that real big large door in the back.
yeah.
Hey, listen. Even if I
It's
did ride
not.
a
It
short
wasn't
bus, it
because
was
of his weight. It's just his head is real big.
that's you know what that actually I have more trauma over big head comments than being fat. Okay, so you better
Oh,
stop
okay,
it,
okay,
Ariel.
okay.
Okay. Well then, you know, instead of saying big head, we'll just call you a fat head.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna buy you a fat head. That's what I'm gonna buy you. And do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm gonna get a
I,
picture
I
of you, and I'm buying you a fat head. You can stick it on your wall.
Ariel, what the one of the first like my first attempts or like my first concept for a channel was to talk about sports. And maybe I
Yeah,
should have I really should have stuck to that.
but what? All sports or?
Yeah, I could. I mean, the major ones,
Yeah.
except for maybe like hockey would probably be like the one that I know the least. But almost like I would say the top three, and then I could do a little soccer. I could do a little, little rugby.
Hello, Captain Happy.
How dare you, Captain Happy? You know what? Whatever. Listen, even though I rode the short bus, it was still longer than a regular car. Okay, so there, nana nana nana.
Well, like anybody would let you in their car.
if listen, if a Mexican family owned a short bus, how many Mexicans you think they could fit in there?
Ooh, that's two generations worth of
Yeah, I
Mexicans.
think so, man. It'd be like a double decker bus, man, inside. It's like Doctor Who, you know, his machine there. What's it called?
The phone
The police.
booth?
Yeah, the phone booth that he has. It has a name though. But anyways, on the outside it looks small. You go inside, it's giant. That's how that little school bus is to Mexicans, bro. You fit them all in there.
Hell yeah, you fit them all in there. You dude, a short school bus has enough room for the in-laws, in-laws.
Shit
and,
for
and you know what?
everything.
They're all going to a Dodger game too, by the way.
Yeah, you ever been to a Dodger game?
Yeah, heck yeah. I think I've been to more Dodger games than I have Laker games. Any football game, for sure. Football games. I've only done professional football games. I've only done four in my entire life. I've done probably like I want to say like 32 baseball games at Dodger
Yeah,
Stadium.
I've been to a lot of baseball games. Yeah,
Yeah, and maybe like 8 basketball games. I was at Kobe's 81 point Raptor game. I was there.
yeah, nice.
Yeah, I saw that. That seat was cheap, but the moment priceless.
Yeah,
Candlestick Park. You know what? You know what? I gotta say something. Every single stadium is better than Dodger Stadium.
right.
Because it seems like every time I'm there to watch a game, somebody always has like some other stadium that they like going to. Like I remember this one time this lady from Chicago was there and she couldn't stop talking about Wrigley Field. Well, at Wrigley Field they got this, and at Wrigley Field they got that, and I'm like, oh my god, lady, like
You know how
tell us what
old
you.
Wrigley Field is? I
I
highly
bet
doubt it. You know?
It was
I
built
think
in
I think she just likes.
1887.
That shit is that. I think it's the oldest one. And
I think
Fenway Park's like that
I
too.
think yeah, I think Muck was going to college at that time, 1887. That was your college years, right, Muck?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Graduate school.
Listen, if you go, well, first of all, don't go to Fenway Park because you're not gonna fit over there. Because I went with my brother and his buddy, and they're big boys. But anyways, it's an old stadium. It's an old stadium. It don't matter where you sit, you're gonna see the game. That's how small it is. It's not that big,
Oh
man.
yeah, that's cool.
It's a
That's pretty
nice
cool.
ballpark to go
Well,
visit.
you know, Dodger Stadium got that got that going on with the backs. You know, like back of home plate seats. Like no matter how high you are in the deck, you're gonna
You
see
can
the
see.
game pretty well. Yeah, you can see it
Yeah,
pretty well. The the home run seats are the only thing that fucking suck.
yeah. I've sat everywhere. I don't like sitting up high in baseball games. It's hard to see the ball, man.
Yeah, no, I think
I mean,
my favorite seats are like down the left field line. Like when you got like a seat like right at the front of the left field line, I think those are my favorite seats.
I
Like you
like
can see the
sitting
pitches.
around. Yeah, first base or third
Yeah,
base, right area, right there.
yeah.
Those,
Because you can see the mound, you can see the pitches, you can hear the
yeah.
dugouts and shit. You can talk shit to the fucking players. I'm sorry, I'm
But
cussing so much.
I've sat out there in the judges whatever they call it. Judges judge has his own little section out there.
Panel.
There in Yankee Stadium.
You mean you talking about the player?
Yeah, Judge Aaron Judge.
Oh, no, I thought you had like a like like you were really close to your judge and probation officer or something. You're just like, oh,
No, no,
the
no,
judge has
no. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about your family. I'm talking about baseball, man.
Oh, what do you mean? My family's not that decorated.
Now,
Orioles.
this stadium that they built, for real though, this stadium they built in New York is an excellent stadium. Also, all the seating is great. You can see from everywhere. Like before, when you went to the concession stands, you couldn't. You went through the tunnel, then you couldn't see. Everything's wide open, and they got TVs everywhere, so you never miss the game.
Howard, did you enjoy the years with fucking Cal Ripken? Oh, dude, I was watching that All Star game when that last All Star game when he hit that home run.
Yeah, I've seen him play.
You got to see Cal
I've seen,
Ripken play?
yeah, in New York. Yeah,
Oh,
he's American League. They used to play the Yankees all the time.
yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right about
They're in
that.
the
No,
same. They're in the same. Yeah, they're in the same division.
no, yeah, no, it's because I wasn't old enough to even like to see him like in his good years. Like I saw
Yeah, no, I see him.
his
Yeah,
last.
I got to see him in his prime. Yeah,
Yeah, I saw his latter years. Like I would see him like play against Anaheim more than anything, but yeah, he just wasn't like like I saw highlights of him later, like like in his younger years. Like, oh, that's why he was great. Nah, but he
yeah,
was an
he's
Iron Man though. Like he
yeah.
had he was good.
Matter of fact, I watched that game the night that he sat out,
Yeah,
and he's a good dude for baseball. He works like he's like heads up the little league. He's like a president of the little leagues or something. So he keeps
oh
the
yeah.
kids involved. Yeah, he does a lot for baseball.
Who's the other guy? Count. Oh well, I did see. I saw a lot of Barry Bonds.
Yeah, I've
I think
seen San Francisco play, but I never saw a Barry Bonds.
I went to Candlestick when they were having the series against the Dodgers, and it was when Barry Bonds was on that team. I think that's when we had the Boston manager. What's his name? uh, dang, I forget his name. Um, who was the Boston manager for a while there? I don't know if he still is, but he was a Dodger, and he played in like the late '90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I know his
Um,
name. I just can't think of it right now. But yeah,
I know it slips me right now, man. But yeah, it was when the Lakers had Alex Cora and Loduca. When what's his name? When what's his name was saving the games. Dang it, I can't remember their names right now. Like they're all sleeping. But yeah, Fernando Valenzuela. I never got to see. I never. You know what? I was at a game when he played.
great baseball player. Great baseball player.
I got to see him when he played, but I was too young to really like to really enjoy that game. I was really young. Like I'm talking about, I was like, I think I was a baby, basically, like 1 years old, 2 years old, I think. When they took me to go see it, I probably even got in for free.
Yeah, yeah. The other thing is that he would look like a kid next year right now.
Oh,
He's not. He's not
uh,
that big. I don't think he's that tall, man.
well, the first picture that I really enjoyed watching was Del Nomo. Del Nomo was the man, dude.
Who?
Del Nomo, you remember
No.
Nomo?
Who you talking
You
about,
don't
bro?
remember? You don't remember Nomo?
The Japanese player? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He was a pitcher.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he was like that was he actually made me a fan of pitchers in baseball because I went to go see him. I think I was like 12 when I saw him pitching, and that was just awesome, dude. And it was the first time I had seats behind the plate. I think they gave them to my grandma. I forgot how she got them, but I remember that that was the first time I sat that close to
yeah,
the action, basically. You know what I mean? And he pitched a shutout. It was nice,
yeah.
man. He had some
Yeah,
he had some strikeouts. That was fun, man.
it's different when you see them live.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I think he was like throwing 100 or something like that. It was just kick ass watching those. Like he threw like a cutter and a slider, and it was like the first time I ever saw that action on like you see the ball game like in the TV or whatever. And all the time before that, I had only seen the games that from the bleachers, from the home run seats. So
Yeah,
then when I saw them from that up close, and you could see and you could see the like the ball curving out, or like you would see a drop on a slider. It was like, oh, that looks cool, man. Like I'd seen the batters miss. It was like, oh, I see how like you can miss that now. Like it's like the ball looks like it's
yeah.
huge, and then it just drops out on you. Like it looks crazy. I really fell in love with pitching right there. I like
They,
that's probably my favorite aspect of baseball is pitching.
they make it look easy, but it really isn't.
It isn't. It isn't. So and how do you feel about that dude, Matt Scherzer? Matt Scherzer. Matt Scherzer. I have trouble with his name.
So what about him?
Like how he was talking about like the spin on the ball and stuff like that. Like he brought that in.
Yeah.
People talking about the spin, and you know how now they're banning all the sticky stuff. They don't want people to put like
Well, they already
tar.
did that. You already see how a lot of pitchers pitching kind of went down. That's what they were getting. What's his name? The Yankee Cole. They were saying he used to do that shit all the time. Derek Cole.
Yeah, yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
they all cheat, bro. If they can cheat, if they
They
find a
all
way,
cheat.
they'll do it. Just don't get caught. That's all.
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
There you go. I still love the sport. I mean, it is what it is. So,
Oh
uh,
yeah, dude.
but
It's like
probably the best pitcher I ever saw myself. That wasn't a Yankee. Was Boston.
I didn't get that. I didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
Pedro. Pedro from Boston.
Pedro Martinez?
Yeah, bro. I watched him pitch a couple
Hell
times. Yeah, best pitcher I ever seen pitch,
yeah.
bro.
Hell yeah, he did. Didn't he do the didn't he pitch a shutout or not even a no hitter on the All Star game or something like that? Like, and he did it like on the 145th anniversary of baseball with like, or was it the 70? Oh no, it was the 75th anniversary of the Ted Williams uh um three strikes
Oh,
right?
a little something for you there. You said Ted Williams.
Yeah.
Did you know he was Mexican?
He was.
Look him up, bro. That nigga was
That's
Mexican, bro.
crazy. That's I didn't know
His mother's Mexican.
that. He's Mexican to me.
Yeah, no, he's Mexican, bro. He's Mexican. Not 100%, but he's Mexican. Yeah.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm 52. I mean I mean I'm 50%, not 52%. I mean I'm 50% because I am 50. I'm Mexican and my mom's Salvadorian. So hey,
Oh,
I
you're
qualify
not a
that.
real Mexican.
How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
That's what's
No,
wrong
but
with you. I knew there was something wrong with you.
how dare you? There's always something wrong with me, huh? There's always something wrong with me.
He's Mexican and other.
Mexican, hell yeah. Hey,
Uncanal
hey, damn, that's crazy though.
Angel.
That Ted Williams, dude, he did the three in a row, and then 75 years later, I think it's 75 or 45. I can't remember. I just know that it was Pedro Martinez who did it after that. He fucking he punched out the side and shit. It was crazy, man. It's crazy. That's good stuff, man.
And he wasn't a big dude either.
Nah, but he took out Babe Ruth. What was it? Babe Ruth. What's his name? Uh, dude, I should know these names. He took out Babe Ruth. Um, was it Mickey
Lou
Mantle?
Gehrig, Mickey Mantle.
Luke,
Who
yeah,
else?
yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. You see, I knew it. Yeah, but that's cool, man. That's good stuff, man. I like it. I like all of that. All of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention it was Eric Gagne who I was thinking about in that series with
Oh,
when I
Eric
got to
Gagne.
go see.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he was saving all the games for the Dodgers, and it was they were playing San Francisco uh for the National League Championship. As a matter of fact, that was the year that the Giants went to go play against Anaheim. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to a bunch of football games. I used to go to the Patriots games all the time when I lived over there. They had
The
the
Patriots.
old stadium. It didn't matter where you sat, you was going to see the game.
Oh, you know what I just realized too? I just realized that I went to Candlestick to watch the Raiders too. Or no. I'm sorry. I'm so mixing that up.
Candlestick.
It it wasn't. No. It was the A Stadium. It was the A Stadium.
Oakland.
What was it?
In Oakland.
Yeah. Because I was like, I was thinking about it. I'm all like, dude, what was the other time that I went to go see a game in San Francisco? And I was thinking about it. I'm all like, wait, I didn't go see another game in San Francisco. I was like, I saw a football game. I was like, oh, was it the Raiders?
Yeah, the
Yeah, it was the
49ers.
Raiders.
The 49ers played there. Didn't they play in Candlestick? Or
You know what? I think it was. I think it was in Candlestick, and I think it was Raiders versus the Niners. I think they were
yeah.
the home team. I can't remember because I do remember being in Candlestick twice, but I don't remember seeing two baseball games. I do remember seeing a game in a football game up there. So I think it was that. I think it was Niners versus the Raiders, and I think the Niners were the home team. But you wouldn't know that.
It was a lot of
you wouldn't know that.
black and silver.
Oh man, I hate the Raiders. um, my most of my family is obsessed with the goddamn Raiders, so I don't like them. That's why I was and always have been a Charger. Excuse me, a Charger. I was gonna say Charger fan. Oh my God, blasphemy! I'm a Rams fan because when before the Rams, I knew that they had left LA because I thought they were the LA Rams because my uncle had a LA Rams sweater, and I always thought they were from over here until somebody broke me the news. They moved to St. Louis a long time ago, bro. I'm all like, what?
Yeah, they've all those teams have moved around though.
Yeah. Especially them traders, them traders.
The San Francisco Giants, they came from New York. You know that, right?
The Giants?
Yeah, the baseball team. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got the New York Football
Giants,
Giants, and
the Brooklyn Dodgers. The Dodgers, they were the Brooklyn Dodgers. They moved out to LA.
we don't talk about those times over here.
Oh, okay. It's a long time ago, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why we don't talk no more. Like, you know what? Brooklyn, what? The Brooklyn who? Nah, I'm kidding. No, I used to like the actual B on the hat. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like that style. I really used to like that I dig that style. Um, and also there were a couple nights when they did the Brooklyn throwbacks. Those are cool. I always like those uniforms.
Yeah.
The the ones that like the one that I wish they would forget though, as far as like teams moving, is the Minneapolis Lakers stuff. Like I hate it when they I don't even like the championship banners that they have for the
Well,
Minneapolis
dude,
Lakers. It's like
they wouldn't have that name today if it wasn't for that.
I know, and that's why I hate it. No, I hate it when they do that. I hate it when they do that. They wear those stupid star uniforms. Like, oh, I
Yeah.
hate those uniforms.
I don't like some of the retros look good, and others aren't. They're not that great.
Yeah,
Like
GMK's been to two football games.
the All-Star game. I watched a little bit of the baseball, the
The
All-Star
recent
game. I
one,
watched it.
or
Yeah, this one that just went by last week.
oh, okay.
Oh, they wore some funky uniforms, man. I did not like those uniforms.
Well, I mean, I got at least they're trying. I hate it when baseball has had those years where they make the players wear basically their baseball their regular team uniforms, and you're like, huh? Who's the American League?
Right.
Who's the National League? You know, I do like the idea of having their team logos on their hat. That was cool, but yeah,
Yeah,
those
no,
those
they all
those
wear
those
the same
uniforms.
colors. They all wear the same colors. Yeah, they just have their
Yeah,
logo. Yeah.
the uniforms were ugly though. They were like something else. Like I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that, guys.
I don't know if I would buy a jersey. I was like, I don't know about that one.
You know what? I've always liked pinstripes on uniforms. I dig the Yankees one. I dig the Seattle Mariners one. The Indiana Pacers use pinstripes on their what is it, the yellow ones and the black ones, and then
Yeah.
the Chicago Bulls have one with pinstripes that I dig. I actually dig pinstripes on uniforms. I do.
The Twins, I think, wear pinstripes too.
Yeah, do the White Sox do?
Baseball. No, the Twins, I
The
believe.
Twins,
I
the
don't think
Twins.
the
Yeah,
White
yeah,
Sox.
yeah.
I don't think the White Sox wear pinstripes.
The
They had a
Tigers,
stripe. They had a striped uniform, an old one, but it wasn't pinstripes.
the Tigers, I think have pinstripes too, right?
They may, yeah.
Yeah. No, I dig pinstripes on uniforms. I don't know why. I think it makes your team look badass. Honestly, like it makes it look like you like either like for baseball it looks like you got a bunch of bombers on your team, and for basketball it looks like you got a bunch of like seasoned kick-ass veteran players on your team and shit. Because I just associate that with those. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Howard. There's two. I think there's two problems with the league right now as far as the NBA is concerned. I think they've put too much emphasis on offense. Like
Yeah, that's
they've
all it
given
is. The
the
whole sporting game. Yeah.
yeah they've given the emphasis way too much on offense. And then the other thing is that where the league was really tight on having young players play. Now, of course, we all wish that when Kobe came into the league that he got that chance like all these young players are doing. But I think they're giving the young players way too much time on the court now. Like I think there are veterans and other players that probably should have had more time on the court. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a people may call me an old head or say that like, oh, you're a fuddy duddy or whatever, thinking about that kind of stuff. But there was something about Kobe making his way up through the ranks when he was this really young guy in a league full of older players. I honestly I think those are two things that are messing up the league right now, is the age of the players when they're taking command of these teams, and the focus on offense.
Yeah, but he could play though. He was good.
Who?
Kobe.
Kobe? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Oh, shit. Hmm. I saw Kobe play like on a court like before he was really like he was already a big deal. Of course, he was always a big deal. Not that would be dumb for me to say, but
Yeah, he was always a big.
when he was barely like getting his pro like in the summertime, because I used to, me and my older brother, he used to take me to Venice Beach, and he would take me to USC and UCLA, where they would have like these open court like games. Now, if you were anything of a decent street baller and people like kind of knew you, you could actually go to these colleges and have like a couple of pickup games with these college kids or like NBA players that would come and play. Now, Kobe was a staple during the summer that I went because he had just got drafted by the Lakers. And as a matter of fact, he was just starting to date his wife, Vanessa, at the time. And so she would be there sitting in the bleachers, like giggling, having fun or whatever. And
Yeah.
I would just be amazed that this dude was right there. To me at that time, he looked like Jordan because he was like, of course I was younger, and I'm seeing this, like this tall dude, like just like doing turnaround jumpers and like going inside and just like dunking the ball crazy. And I'm talking about like these are like personal, like games that you would play like at the gym, like with your buddies or whatever. It was so,
Yeah.
those times were so cool, man. I look back
Listen,
on those times like fondly,
listen,
like man.
listen to this. Frauded Wrangler just had a rogue mod on who waited for him to go off camera and then started hiding everyone.
Nice, nice.
Yeah,
Hell
Howard.
yeah. I hope.
Go ahead, man.
No, no, no,
You
no.
know,
Go ahead.
I was gonna tell Howard that yeah, don't bet on sports. All sports are fake, bro. That shit's all rigged, bro. I'm not saying the players are in on it or whatever, but they can rig that shit. Too much betting going on. Too much money
Yeah,
to
they
be made.
can. But you know what? That's to be real, dog. I don't think. Look, Howard. I believe that there's a lot more access to it now. But I don't think it's nothing new as far as the competition is concerned. Because I mean, think about Pete Rose. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many? Like we know about the ones that got caught. But I always think about crime like this. Like how many times have you seen a cockroach scurry outside of its fucking like it's like outside of the walls and shit? If you see one, there's a million of them inside the walls, and that's kind of how I feel, man. Like especially when it comes to things like that. Like I think that yeah, they caught Pete Rose, but how many people weren't in
Listen,
on more shit like that?
next time you want to use an analogy, don't use that one. And I'm not even gonna go there with you, bro.
You know what? You're right, Ariel.
You know,
Yeah,
one
that's.
Pakistan in town, more than Mexicans around the corner, bro. Just saying.
I knew you. I knew where you were going with that, dog. I knew where you were going with that. Ariel, you speak my language, bro, and I'm not talking about Spanish.
Yeah, we gotta have fun and laugh, bro. We take life way too serious sometimes, and we let these things bother us. And let's just laugh and it'll be all right.
Yeah, yeah. No, but Howard gets me. I thought that was funny. I knew where Ariel was going with that. I thought that was funny. But that is how I feel about that, though. Like I don't. I just don't. I don't like. I know that the access is there, and to some degree, I think that it's just. I think it's just the rules of like betting and government acceptance just catching up to the times, because it's like, uh, are you going to continue to criminalize this thing that people just want to do? Kind of like, like prohibition and all that shit. It's just like, people want to do it, well, fuck it, whatever. Let them do it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Well,
that's how I
they're
feel
gonna
about it.
get their cut. So
Yeah,
that's
of
why
course.
that's the same
Well,
thing
that
with weed,
too.
right? Oh, we can make money. Oh, okay, let's make it legal then. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care.
Yeah, like weed.
I
Hell
mean,
yeah,
I
like
don't
weed.
care.
Hell yeah, like weed for sure. No, yeah, and dude, it's crazy. You know what? You know what I find crazy though? Like, uh, uh how like I remember like when people used to first come, like we'd be in high school, and somebody would have like a little baggie of weed and be like, hey, go get an apple, and we all like, like sneak somewhere. We like, all right, like take a toke, whatever. And like how now it's like I see basically people just rolling up in the park, and like I'll
Yeah,
be
it's,
like,
it's
damn, man.
more it's more normal, right? Right.
Yeah. It just like a trip to me. Like, like how how it just like the acceptance was so like it just went across everywhere. I don't know. I I like to think that there are some historical things that I was a part of that make me happy that I was alive during those times. As I'm looking at somebody rolling weed.
Yep.
You can pass that, right? You can pass that? No? Do I got ins on it? No, I don't. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a different time now. Different time.
Different time. That's
What
cool
I
though,
don't
man.
understand is why I don't understand why people have to announce that they're smoking or whatever. I mean, that just reminds me of high school. Dude, I,
No,
I had so many beers. I mean, get off it. You're 40 years old. Who cares?
it's 420 somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not. It just,
Mm.
it's just the fact that like that happened during my time. That's all. And yeah, I'm not like definitely not the smoker I once was. When I actually had my shop and everything, and I was running a weed shop. It was that I smoked so much weed at that time that I'm good. Like, if I never smoke any weed ever again, I'm okay. Like, I smoked so much weed that like I think I still can't pass the drug test if weed had to be detected in it. I couldn't. There's no way.
Uh,
And see, I just don't find that to be something worth bragging about.
What? That I had my own weed shop?
No, that you were smoking so much. It just, for me,
Oh, no.
who
That's not a
cares?
that's not a that's not a brag. That's just a like a fact. That I don't know. I guess it's like anything else I say.
did you
Like,
was you manager? Or is that what it was, or did you own it?
no. It was mine. I owned it. I
Oh, okay.
was I was owner operator. Um. Uh. But it's not. It wasn't like it happened. Like, it wasn't like, oh, look at me, I'm big wheat seller and fucking and I opened up a shop. Hell no. It was a progression of things. Like, I well, if you know my story, I went to jail. I went to jail for a year, and then when I got out, I was in a situation where it's like, okay, I'm not able to find like the work that I was doing because I was into security work, and so I wasn't in that, I couldn't get security work anymore after being in jail. So a friend of mine who I kind of knew because we used to I used to buy weed with him and everything. He's like, look, I need a security guard, like for my weed shop. He's like, and I know you need work, so I'll hire you as a security guard, but you won't be an official security guard because of course like you can't officially
Right.
be one. So you'll kind of be like a bouncer. You'll be there when trouble happens, but you won't necessarily have to do anything like security detail and stuff like that. So I'm like, cool. I did that for maybe like a month or two, right? And then he saw that like he would put me to do little tasks like like, hey, could you like help me cut these trees down. Like he would have a grow and he'll tell me like, hey, could you help me like what they call like cutting and debranching and like taking off leaves and stuff like that. And so he saw I was a decent worker, and he gave me some tips like on like growing my own weed or whatever. And he gave me some seeds, and then I grew some weed, and I showed him my like what I did, and he was like, damn, he's like, damn, this is pretty good. He's like, nobody really gets it like this quick. And I was like, well, it's pretty easy. It's just growing plants. And my grandma kind of like made me do a lot of planting in her garden, so I kind of had that skill already. And so he's like, cool. He's like, you know what? I need somebody to help me. And then he put me to work in his grow. Then after working in his grow, he put me to work in a bigger grow. And then after working on that grow, he actually made me like open up another grow where he told me if I put in all the work, he will give me half of the product. So he would give me the sales for half of the product in there because I put in all the work for the grow. Then after that is when I became a part of the collective, which that's what they call it when you're a partner inside of the collective at that time, because everything was medical at that time. So if you were a partner inside of the collective, you could sell your product amongst different distributors and just be like, okay, I'm gonna go to this spot, that spot, whatever.
Did you
And
have to be licensed? Do you have to be licensed or something? How does that work?
as a grower, no. As a seller, you had to be. So it
Yeah,
was
as a
it was like
seller.
if yeah. So as a grower, they considered me a part of what was called the collective, and the collective meaning that I was growing two strains of weed at the time, while other people were growing other time. We were responsible for those strains. So like, if you heard of like say like Blue Dream, right? Somebody
Yeah.
was responsible for growing and selling that to the different shops. And I was in charge of like sour diesel and the bubble gum.
Yep.
And so I would grow those strains and then sell them to the different collectives. And then as that grew, then the people inside of the collectives, as we became looser with the rules and stuff like that, then there came this rule, and this rule is the one that really got everybody popping off, which was you don't have to have a completed license in order to start selling. You have to be in the process of of getting a license. So
Oh,
you
okay.
could you could start your process. You could start the like start with all the rigmarole of things that you have to do. Make sure you have your lawyer doing it or whatever. And as long as that's happening, then you get this kind of like permit that you have to renew every so many months, right? And so that's what I would do. I would just have this permit, and then I would get the building code stuff and everything. I think the building code stuff was the worst because every city was different, and so you would like I would have to move probably like every like 6 months or whatever, until finally LA got like pretty like solid with their rules. But it was the Wild West, man. Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like it was like, but hand over fist when it came to money and good times. Like it was really good times and stuff, dude. I just I regret two things. I regret finding a way to secure my money, which was probably like my dumbest move, because I don't even know how things are still because at the time we couldn't get deals with banks. Like I couldn't secure my money in a bank. And I had to kind of like I had to kind of like it's funny because you have to pay taxes, but you have to evade the tax, man. It's kind of weird because in California you got state tax and you got federal tax. So you can like pay your California taxes no problem.
Right. It's
But
federally it's illegal, but for the state it's
yeah,
legal. Yeah.
yeah, and so that's why the banks won't mess with you, because it's like you're gonna have money, yeah, but you're gonna have to explain that to the Fed, as to like if I was selling coke or something, you know what I mean? So that's why it wasn't it just it that was I was having trouble, and I had to keep it in safes. And yeah, and then of course, people get greedy. There are people who see, like, they see you making money hand over fist, and they think, like, I deserve that, and so you get jacked. Jacking was something that just happened. You
Right.
kind of you would kind of learn you would kind of learn to
Go
just,
out
like,
there. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, you would just kind of learn to have like a stash for if somebody was going to jack you, like if somebody was going to come and
You
point a
know, you
gun,
know who
or
does all the jacking now? You know who does all the jacking on the money now? Take a
the,
guess.
the government. The
Of
government.
course, the police. So what they do is right. They have these the armored trucks come and get money and shit. And the
No,
cops will stop them and take the shit off of them, bro, and say they're confiscating it, and then they keep it, bro.
oh, well, I mean, that happened to me like several times, but at least the cops don't keep your money. Like the when the sheriffs would come in and take down one of my shops. And I don't know if maybe this was because it was legal in Cali or whatever, but they would, if there was like some sort of city code that I was breaking, they would destroy my product, but they wouldn't take the money. That was the only good thing at the time. I don't know if they do it now. I have no idea how things work now. And to answer Carte Blanche's question, the reason why they have special names or whatever. Number one, it's identification. Obviously, strains can
Yeah,
vary by
yeah.
potency and stuff like that. And number two, there's also family lines. Uh, if you don't keep up a family line, like I'll tell you something about the strain Blue Dream. The strain Blue Dream is over with. If you see it anywhere, it's not real Blue Dream. The actual Blue Dream strain has been diluted way too deep, so there is no real
Yeah,
Blue
yeah.
Dream anymore.
Who don't exist.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't exist. And so number one, like I said, is for identification. The other two is to keep genetic lines open. You wanna. That was probably the best thing about collectives at the time, is that they made sure that people were growing a certain strain so that they kept that strain alive. But like I said, there's a lot of diluted strains that, even though you might hear, I think, I mean, we can go back as far as Sour Diesel. I think that one's done now. There's a bunch of them, man. And it's really because, like I said, there are people who want to cut corners. People who wanna like grow and do it the easy way, which is they just add a bunch of chemicals. I mean, there's a chemical that's sold out of China that will make your bud like really potent or whatever, right? But it's unhealthy, not only for the plant itself, but for you as a smoker, you know.
Has it got
Um,
MSG in it, bro? Got MSG in it?
Not MSG.
That's a
It's
joke,
a
man.
chemical. Oh,
That's a joke, man.
you can tell I take this shit seriously, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Jerry, 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 Jerry,
Uh,
Jerry, Jerry. Let me
yeah,
ask a
yeah,
question.
yes.
So when people would come in and they'd say like, "Oh, I got a bad back" or whatever, how do you decide? It doesn't really matter what kind they're
Yeah,
getting.
no,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
absolutely. It does matter. It does matter. Um, uh, if you had a bad back, I would always recommend a indica, a strong indica, and the reason being is that it affects you like say like an ibuprofen, right? It relaxes your muscles. It's gonna make you feel like, it will make you feel lethargic, but it's not gonna give you the headache. It's not gonna induce any like, you will feel sleepy and you will get hungry, but it's not gonna be like sleepy like how ibuprofen will like just like like knock you out if you take too much of it. It's just really like, it makes you lazy, but it does relax your muscles heavily. So a strong indica is always good for a bad back. Anything muscle related, strong indigos is what you want to go with. Um, if you suffer from anxiety, anything like that, where it's all head related, I would always recommend people hybrids. Reason being is that you don't want to go indigo. You don't want to go sativa because sativas can induce anxiety, but they do contain less. They have usually more CBDs than they do THC, which indicas usually have strong amounts of THC. So you would want to go with a hybrid for anything that's like head related, where you got migraines, where you got anxiety. Um, Now, if you're someone who wants to be in the party, and really is just looking for that old school timey high, go with a sativa every time. Sativas will get you there. They'll give you that high, that hey, I'm gonna laugh, I'm gonna go have fun. They won't make you feel sleepy, but you'll definitely have psychedelic feelings and stuff like that. You might even enjoy a movie better if you're on a sativa. Uh, yeah, I mean, I definitely would recommend things for people different by different situations. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, yeah. I just had always wondered about that. You
Oh,
know,
you
when
were
I'd
taking
see like
notes.
on a movie or something, and they'll say, they wanted something for whatever, and I thought, isn't pot just pot?
At one point, it probably was, but once you learn the science behind it, you start, you really start getting. And there are some things that I would tell people to look out for, as far as like buyer beware stuff. Like if you go to a dispensary and a guy is up, if the bud tender or the manager, whoever's selling you the weed, is obsessed with things like crystallization, color, and stuff like that, I would say those are all smoke and mirrors things. Like you could crystallize a batch of weed with like different substances. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean anything. You can make any strain of weed purple just by freezing it. If you put it in the freezer long enough, all strains of weed become purple. Um, so I would say like, don't get, like, there's some things that people just like strong smell. Strong smell doesn't mean that it's going to have strong potency. It just means that there's a certain chemical in it that makes it smell really, really strong. So I would say the best things to do is to know the different things, like cannabinoids, THC content, this all those little different things that are percentages. If they got those percentages and they could tell you, like honestly, what those strains have, then you're in good hands as far as your bud seller is concerned.
Can I ask you, and you do not have to answer this at all. I don't know if it's out there as public knowledge. How did you lose it?
I uh, you
Like
see,
I
I
said,
struggle
you
with
could
saying.
say, I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mind talking about it. I just don't. I don't want to put it on anybody. I'll only say this. It happened during the time when riots were happening, and I don't want to blame any particular group. I just know that there was riots happening, and a structure fire happened, and it that 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 hurt a lot. And that was one part of it, and the second part was somebody decided to go somebody that I trusted very much, um, decided to go rogue on me and hit me while I was already, like, like, trying to recover from that. And I kind of think that's my luck, because it's like I don't ever get things that happen to me like for a very long stretch of time, but when they do, it's just like, like, uh but yeah, the person took advantage of the situation because we had the structure fire. So I had to move a lot of things, and try to open up quick, and they understood that my security was low. It wasn't great because I
Mm.
had to go to a new building and all this other stuff. And once she oh shit, once once that person once that person, like, got me, it was pretty much a done deal, because I couldn't recover. I didn't have enough overhead to buy new product. I couldn't pay employees. I couldn't pay the building. As a matter of fact, I'm still getting sued by the leasing company for that building because I basically just defaulted on the payment. I couldn't pay it. There's no way. So I'm actually I have two things that are not done. So like a couple of court cases as far as like those suits are concerned, but I can't. There's nothing I can do about them. Like there's one that I claim indigency on, and I think that leasing company gave up, but the other leasing company has not. They have not, and I haven't had time to go figure that one out. I know
So
I know it's things that, huh?
no, you can finish your thought.
No, I just
There's things.
I know that there's things that eventually are gonna come. That they're gonna be knocking on my door because it's like those like they don't play. You know what I mean? These are leasing companies that don't play. Like short of like being like mafiosos who would have taken me out like be underneath a freeway or something. These guys just don't quit. Like they wanna sue me for money that I don't have, and it's like and I don't have money to file bankruptcy. So it's super duper catch 22.
So what I realized is I saw somebody earlier. I don't remember the conversation. There was like what Jerry's autobiography would be called, and I don't remember what they said, but I just realized what your autobiography would be called. I trusted the wrong person. The story of my life. Yeah. Basically. And I mean, and in a way, it's like a good thing. You're a trusting person. You like to take people at face value, but it's also kind of screwed
fair,
you.
to be absolutely fair to and this is not like a defense on the terrible person that decided to take me for my money at the shop, but after knowing somebody for like about 11 years, about 12 13 years, you know what I mean, and their kids call you uncle and stuff like that, you don't expect that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's like that, like like that wasn't like, oh, I gave you a job and you've been at the job for a year, then you decide to betray me. No, I'm talking about like deep
Yeah.
friendship. Like this person didn't just like betray me. They like cut my heart out and like basically like I don't even like this is people
No,
like to
I hear you.
yeah, go ahead.
That hurts when it's like that. Yes.
Yeah, people like to make fun of me for being like, oh, you cry or whatever. It's like, dude, like if you guys know the things that I haven't like really like ever just like people would be bawling over and stuff like that. People would be enraged over like like you wouldn't understand why I heavily like like especially when I talked to that therapist recently, the one that got me going. He's the one who got the waterworks going because it was like, oh, like, dude, like you got to make up for lost time, man. You've been through like all of this shit and you don't fucking express it. Like he told me that my biggest problem is that I haven't expressed any of these things that I've talked about. And so one of the things that has really like like leveled me off as far as like not wanting to like ignore things and stuff like that or ignore my feelings is that therapy that I went to. It was like and it really did. It felt good to be angry, to like yell about things, to and not put everything off as a joke and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I mean it really just like it freed me up. And I like I yeah, maybe I took it a little too far. Maybe I was too deep in it, but it trust me, right now I feel a lot more peaceful. I feel a lot better. It was really like getting to me. It was getting me to the it was getting to the point where like I it was manifesting in other things. I feel like my anxiety is starting to go down, stuff like that. So I would say to
Yeah.
everybody, hey, you know what? Don't ever feel like, like, hey, because I'm going through bad things, then you know, like I should just like let it roll off my back and shit like that. You know, we all need that time. We all need that moment to like really feel that it hurts. You know what I mean? Things hurt. You know, like you like I call it grieving. I told my therapist, hey man, is it okay if I call it? He's all like, yes. He's all like, it's fine. Call it grieving, whatever you need to. He's all like, but it's you have to express that emotion. You can't just keep swallowing it. You can't just keep eating that stuff up. Like, and so yeah, and I would say at the time when that happened, I didn't complain about it. You know, like I remember the person who did it, when they did it, try to justify it by saying that by saying that I was that I could never understand her struggle because she was a half black, half Mexican, and that for that reason alone, I deserved what I was going through, and I'll never forget those words.
Well, people will find all kinds of ways to rationalize bad behavior.
Yeah, Logan.
Yeah, who sang that?
White Snake? No. Bon Jovi.
Okay, yeah. I think that was it, wasn't it?
It was Bon Jovi?
Because I was sitting here trying to think, was it the guy from New Jersey? And I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, I think it was Bon Jovi then. Yeah, I don't know why I think I said White Snake because I was thinking of that other song. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, well, hello, am I still here?
Sorry,
Ariel left. Okay.
I was replying to a text.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of here because my battery's low, and I gotta just go get some dinner now. It is dinner time. Shit, time crept up on me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. My stomach is calling, and it doesn't matter. My battery's gonna die anyway. So I'll catch you guys on the next one. I had fun. Thanks for talking to me, and bye everybody.
Hey, Jerry, wait. She's still there. I'm on a different page. Oh, you gonna be around in a couple hours? I mean, you can be free.
Yeah.
Wait, do I? I don't even have your email, do I?
This guy, I'll put it on the private chat.
Yeah. I'll email you a link.
Yes,
I'll email you a link later. I wanted to talk to you about something privately.
All right. There you go.
Okay.
So you got it right there. All right, bud. All right, man. I'll catch you on the next one. See ya.
Okay. Take it easy. Are you still awake, Ariel? We lost Ariel, folks. Oh, Ariel's chatting. Okay. Okay, folks. So where are we? Oh, we're just coming up on 3 hours. You know, I keep coming in and starting these things thinking I'll hang around for a half hour or so and nobody much will show up. And we keep ended up getting into these conversations. Hey, Dale. How you been? Seems like I haven't seen you in a while, Dale. And you'll probably say I was here last night and I was on panel, but GMK. Hey, like the kids say, you be you, but I don't think any of us would want to have someone pick out the worst mistake you made in your life and just constantly throwing that at you. And Logan, see now, Logan, you're just getting disgusting. You guys do a stream live? Yeah, I came on around noon, I think it was. And Sarge joined me, and I went for an hour because I said I had mine set for a hard time out. I think Sarge was here just a little bit longer. I talked to him later. He said they didn't stay much longer after that. I'm trying to think. Oh, Chris, him and Chris were up here. Logan, thanks for saying that. When I saw you highlighting my name, I fully expected it to be something more like Muckster is just being a tight ass or something. I'm even trying to remember what we were talking about, Cart. Actually, Chris was here, so I think probably we were mostly talking about Chris. And now I'm hearing voices. And the scary thing is they sound like me. And now I'm hearing voices.
Maldita sea la madre.
And the scary thing is they sound like me. And now I'm hearing voices.
Maldita sea la madre.
No, ma'am. I do not believe I have kicked anybody out or anything else along that line today. Thanks. I was just about to tell you, Ariel, that everything was echoing. I think your mic was near your speaker or something. But I reserve the right to kick, ban, and timeout as I see fit. I did do a little bit of belittling, if that counts. I don't know what a certain person is so damn butthurt about. What is this that you're sharing over here, Nerdy? By the way, everybody, I think Nerdy's only over in my chat, so just have a thought of hello, Nerdy, over that way. Tourist flee exploding geyser in Yellowstone. Hello.
Sorry, I had my phone in my pocket and I forgot I was listening to the show when I went upstairs. And then I was wondering why it was echoing. And then I spilled my coffee, and then I said something bad.
Let me see. Hopefully we can get away with like a minute or so of this. Nerdy just sent this link. Let's see. That'd be right. I think it's was it ABC News?
Maybe it has something to do with the hot day.
Where's the? Oh, there it is.
Stunning moment. A geyser in Yellowstone National Park exploded today, sending a black plume of steam and mud up to the sky and panicked tourists running from falling rock and debris. No one was injured, but park officials surveyed the damage. The boardwalk, used by park goers, destroyed. The area shut down to visitors. It happened in Biscuit Basin, near the Black Diamond Pool, about 2 miles from the park's most famous geyser, Old Faithful. Hydrothermal explosions are common in Yellowstone, occurring when superheated water flashes to steam under.
Okay, I don't want to show too much in case.
That was cool. I like how it
Yeah,
blew up.
it was lucky nobody was hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't that nice of you to do that, Cart? Even though Nerdy said she doesn't like you.
Yeah. She always says that, though.
I know. What is it with Nerdy always talking about people like that?
I don't know. You know, Nerdy's a bully, right?
Well, I don't like to say too much because she does kill polar bears with her bare hand.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, Logan said he's been at that geyser.
Oh, wow. He said he was at that spot right there.
Yeah, well, of course, he says when he was 15 years old, so that'd
Yeah,
be
that
like
was
pretty much when the
300.
geyser was just being formed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back
Not even
then,
a
it was just
geyser.
like a water fountain.
No, it was more like one of those pissing clams when you're at the beach, you know, and the little squirt comes up out there.
And Dale said Nerdy's a troublemaker. I don't know why you would say that, just because she's always stirring pots. She's a soup maker.
Yeah. If you keep it up, Muckster, you know what's going to happen, right?
They're going to be instead
No
of
soup for you.
I was going to say, instead of the song I have about Nerdy wrestling bears, there's going to be a song about Muck that ends with "Rest in Peace."
Yes.
Yeah, I guess every once in a while, Mother Nature says, "Oh, you guys think this is cute, huh?"
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be around that bad boy when that one goes off. That's going to be a big one. It'll wipe out more than half the United States.
Cart, you had 11 siblings?
Oh, that's nothing.
Well, not for people of your advanced,
Oh,
what's
yeah.
the word? Generation. But Cart's only like 20 years old. Actually, that is not my house in the background, Izzy, and I think you know it hurts me for you to bring that up because that house was foreclosed on me because I couldn't keep up the $12 a month rent. But thanks for saying so. Make me say so in front of all these people and embarrassing me.
That was the family summer house, so that one hurt.
Well, of course, as you can tell from the way it looks, they have worked on it since we lived there. And
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
They stopped it from doing the Leaning Tower.
Yeah.
You know, there's barns out here that look like that.
I swear I had an aunt when I was a kid. We used to call it, my mother would send us off to summer camp. We called it Camp Eva. And their house was bigger, but it didn't look much better than that. They actually, I don't know, well, you probably, like in Connecticut, did people in the wintertime put like plastic on their windows?
Yeah, I got plastic on my window right now up here. Just
Okay.
saying.
Well,
One of them.
Well, at Aunt Eva's, they used to plastic an entire wall because
Oh.
the wind would blow through.
Yeah.
The funny thing about it was her husband, who shall remain nameless, we'll just call him Uncle Rudy. He made about 5 times as much money as my father, but he believed in spending all his money on stuff like fishing and hunting equipment instead of on their 8 kids or whatever it was. And
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah,
Well,
like I said, it wasn't quite that bad. But if you looked at it, you'd go, "Ooh, when is somebody going to tear down that unoccupied shack?" Well, they can't tear it down because there's a family of 10 living in there.
Yeah.
They had a outhouse. I think
We got those out here.
I think they had. Well, I mean, when we first moved to Pennsylvania, we
No,
had
like
one.
there's still places out here that have outhouses. I'm just saying.
No, well, I'm saying when we first moved from Connecticut, we had one that
Oh.
was the bathroom. But I mean, like I say, this was a while later, and it was a guy making 5 times as much as my father, because we moved to my mother's old homestead. You know, just. But anyway, what else was I going to say? The outhouse. Yeah, it was hillbillies. They were hillbillies basically. But yeah, the place didn't look much better than that.
Andy Gumps. What's an Andy Gump?
Don't know that one.
From the Andes?
No, I don't think so. The Gump part does sound familiar, but
Is that from Bubba Gump? You know?
that's why it sounds familiar
Is that
to me.
what it
Yeah,
is?
Bubba Gump.
Is that what it is? I don't
Yep.
know.
No, I don't think that's the reference he's making. I'm just thinking that's why Gump sounded familiar. Oh, yeah, we always called them Job Johnnies.
Oh, okay.
These were actual, though, wooden outhouses. You know, with instead of a chemical toilet, like there's, there's over a big hole in the ground. They'd have to every so often dig a new hole and move the outhouse.
Izzy likes the flower, so you can give
there
her
you
the
go.
flower.
Yeah, unfortunately, they planted the flower bed after we left.
Listen, there's places over here in West Virginia, just going up the hill from here, that I like this place right here, and there probably is people living in there.
Yeah. Years ago, we had a mining accident, a really bad mining accident just outside of town here. You know, it was a deep mine collapse. And I mean, it was big enough that there was an AP story on it. And well, and one of the things was this lady was killed in it. So, of course, I mean, you figure this was probably like 30 years ago. So it was like a big deal, even a female miner. But the point I was going to make, reading the AP story, this person came in, you know, obviously from, you know, the city, and they described this area as, and the houses are more likely to have tar paper walls rather than siding or wood.
Yeah.
And I could tell you there might have been one house around here that actually showed tar paper, but it was just like they had to paint this image of, like what you think of as a West Virginia mountain, you know.
Yep.
So it was a little too much literary license, I thought.
In Connecticut, they still use the old cedar shingles because they last forever. But
Oh yeah,
when the houses are first done, they look real beautiful, and if you seal them, they look really nice. But if you don't, they like oxidize or whatever it's called, whatever happens to the wood, they become this real nasty burnt looking and gray color. Um, but the house will last for like that shit will protect the house, man. You usually see
yeah.
them by the seashores, a lot along the ocean,
I uh, I actually my first wife, she shells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't ever say that again.
yeah, because we know you didn't have a first wife.
Well, not only that, but I just realized I'm awful bad at pronouncing S's.
Yeah,
I'll stick with the red baby buggy bumpers and Peter Piper picked up pickled
uh,
peppers.
yeah. This is in Connecticut, Dale. I don't know where you're at, but this is up in Connecticut.
Damn Yankees. La 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 Yankees.
Oh, I took the game up, and when I went up, what did I do with my phone? I have no idea. They hit a home run, so they went up on the Yankees, or something happened.
Oh,
I know
cool.
they scored, bastards.
Yeah, Cart, when I first moved to that place, I was coming from out of town, so I couldn't go in person, and it said it needs a little work.
Yes, family home. Yes. Yeah, mine goes up at 8:15. I'm supposed to take my medicine, but it's
Oh,
always
did I
after
tell
that.
you?
And I can't keep my medicine down here. It has to be upstairs
Why is that?
because it has to stay in the refrigerator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I should have known that.
The old oak tree. Y'all know who sang that song?
Tie a yellow ribbon round that old oak tree. It's been 2 long years. Do you still want me?
Yeah.
Tony, Orlando, and Dawn.
I've actually seen him in the
Did you?
in
Casino?
Mohegan Sun singing, and yeah, in the casino singing.
Somehow I.
He's Puerto Rican, right?
Yeah.
He is.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he is Puerto Rican. It's just fun.
And nobody else has any idea why that got such a good laugh.
I make it a habit of knowing who's Puerto Rican and who ain't, man.
Oh, I see now. They're talking about the 2 chimneys.
Yeah.
I was wondering why people were talking about 2 fireplaces. Yeah. One would be a cook stove and another heating stove. Is that what they decided?
Yeah. Out here, we just use a wood stove and run the pipe up to the chimney. You heat the whole room up and you can cook on top of it.
whenever we did first move to my mother's homestead, the stove was the kitchen stove was wood and gas. I'm trying to think. I think the oven was gas, but it was like for the top of the stove, it was wood. I imagine when my grandmother got it, it was probably like, you know, a new fancy thing.
State of the art.
Yeah.
So how does that work? You gotta clean out the ashes every now and then.
I imagine, considering I was only like, what, 9 years old or something when we moved into the
Oh,
city.
yeah,
I
that
don't
was what,
remember.
18,
Yeah.
1860s maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't that early because by then it was like by the time we moved, Lincoln had been assassinated.
Oh, okay. Now, I do remember people shoveling coal into the side windows of the house
Oh,
in
yeah.
Connecticut. Yeah, some places still had those coal burning units or whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. It's a stove or
The furnace.
a furnace.
Uh,
Oh,
when I was a kid, most places here were still coal furnaces. There'd be a guy that would bring like a pickup truck, and they'd either dump it beside your house, or you'd
yeah,
pay
that's
them
what
like
they're.
an extra. You'd pay them an extra $10 or whatever, and they'd shovel it in for you through the coal chute.
Yep.
But like back then, this was a big coal mining area, soft coal, not hard coal. And then you
Right.
got to be from a coal mining area to have any idea what that means. And it used to be like a really good stream of coal that went through here. It was like, the top grade coal that you could have. So like having coal furnaces at home was
It
economical,
was,
you know.
yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure everyone or most people had that.
I there's still some people around here that do burn coal and or wood, but most people it's oil.
Yeah.
I remember just because of living around here, you know more about stuff like coal than you would, but there used to be these piles, I guess you'd call them slag heaps. We would call them bony piles. It was like the cast off coal. And what it was is, I mean, you can picture coal, it's black, but this would have
Yeah.
like streams of sulfur running through it. So it was like, they're just like I said, they would just make this piles of it. It was just garbage. That is now the stuff that they're going back and remining for, is that high sulfur crap. So yeah, they got to get away from coal completely.
Does it burn? Does it burn as good as the other stuff, or?
I think it's not as efficient,
Okay.
you know,
Listen, they
and
burn
it's
coal in
dirtier.
China. China burns coal
Mm.
all the time. You see their pollution, right?
Hey, Cap, how you been? I like when people come in and say things like evening all or hello,
Yeah.
everybody, because then I don't have to guess whether or not they've been here for 10 minutes and I just missed them. Oh, what? I totally missed whatever the Yellow Brick Road reference was. I'm guessing it might have had something to do with Izzy's friend Toddler, because he's the only munchkin around. Well, tiny people, Izzy, but they aren't your friends.
Right. They're never your friends. You can't trust them either.
Short people ain't got no reason Short people ain't got no reason. Randy Newman, musical
What's the little,
genius.
what's the little guy's name there? Paul. Is it Paul? Guy with the glasses, the blonde.
Little blonde guy. Oh, Paul Williams.
Paul Williams. Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah.
could write some.
Yes, he wrote a lot of music for other people.
I like this voice. He had a unique voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like people with unique voices.
He had a career as an artist,
Yeah.
But-
yeah.
but he, as a singer, was never as big as his songs. You know what I mean? It was like he wrote songs like that, the Carpenters and Three Dog
right.
Night, and a lot of other groups at the time
Yeah.
went really big with.
Yeah. Do you know that one of the Three Dog Nights is Puerto Rican? One of the singers.
Yeah, that's probably the one I didn't like. Was that Night?
I don't know.
I like Three. I like
name,
Three.
Garcia, whatever. Yeah.
I like Three and Dog. Night I always had a problem with. He just seemed shady to me.
Yeah.
That was when I was like in high school, junior high. I had like every Three Dog Night album. I loved those guys.
Oh, they were good, man. Yeah.
Sad to say, I also had every Monkey album.
You know what? The Monkees were good, dude. It's it's a type of music, but they had a couple good hit songs.
In my defense, I also had all the Elton John albums. The little higher.
Well, Elton John, he can actually sing.
Yeah.
He's actually got a real good voice. He's another little guy too.
Yeah, he is. But his glasses make up for it because his glasses are like, a foot tall, so it adds to his height.
You ever watch their story? Like there's like documentaries you can look on YouTube.
The Monkees?
Yeah.
I do seem to remember watching one. I don't remember a whole lot about
it. Did
it.
they not let them play at first? They wouldn't let them play their own instrument. Someone else played the music.
Yeah, they were like, it was like, well, I know how to play the guitar, and no.
Yeah, someone else did that.
I think, because like Mike was already. I'm trying to remember if Mickey. I think Mickey did already play the drums. I think Peter had to learn, and of course, Davey, all he ever did was shake a tambourine.
How is Mickey not Mexican, bro? Look at him. Just saying.
Well, yeah, but his last name is Dolans.
But you still.
He was actually a child actor.
Was he?
Yeah.
He sang one of the big songs. He did one of the. He led one of the big songs that they did.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know Davey would have done Last Train to Clarksville.
Does he sing the Wake Up, Sleepy? Who sings that one? It's them, but I'm trying to think of which one of them sings it.
We really, once we get going on the podcast channel, we're going to have to put some work into the music channel so we can try to have some music nights.
Sort of like Mexican. Okay. That's about right.
No, that's like, so the Irish are the Mexicans of the UK. Is that what you're saying? Of the British Isles?
That was funny, Logan. We can laugh.
Yeah, that one was okay. Plus, Logan, don't steal my lines. Shut up, Logan is my thing. WCW Sting the wrestler. That's an
What,
odd
what
name
about him?
for. That's an
Yeah.
odd name for a rock and roll group, but then again, look at some of the names.
Well, they were the Police. Sting was one of the singers, not the group.
Yeah, this is true. They were all into red lights.
What happened to Sting? I know his name. I just can't think of it at the moment. But he really wasn't WWE. He was always WCW. He came at the end, and then he ended up getting hurt, and then he was done.
Logan just made me laugh again.
Oh, there you go.
It's like my other friend Danny. Her like official name is damn it, Danny.
Is he a wrestler also?
Well, I think of it. I should
Yeah,
send a
keyboarding. Yep.
send a message to Jocelyn to remind her to get us any more pictures that she wants us to have.
Yeah. I didn't like him after he went like the Crow way. Yes, he was, Logan. No, I didn't. They took that shit too far. Everybody ended up being in the NWO. Wasn't good. Yeah, you got one of them right, Logan. He's talking about a wrestler cart. A professional wrestler. Carrie. All the same. Yes. Hulk Hogan. Probably the biggest liar in the world, but yeah. No, that's why I said you got it right, Logan. You got it right. But we were talking about a different one. Oh, he's a gamer. Is that what his channel's about? Gaming? Does he game live? Well, they can be. That's why I quit being a celebrity. I was too rude. You still talking wrestling?
Cart asked a good question. What is considered a celebrity?
Well, that's what I was before I quit being one.
But we certainly give celebrity status to a lot of people today.
Yeah, I don't look up to people that way. They're just people, man.
Well, but it's just funny when they'll call somebody a celebrity. And it's like, who knows who they are? Well, you know,
Yeah, he's
the
on that
people
TV show.
people that
or-
watch their TikTok or
Yeah.
whatever, you know.
I do like Tic Tacs though.
Are you saying I have bad breath?
No, I'm just saying I like Tic Tacs. You know how
By
the
the
song
way, yeah, break me off. No, that's Kit Kat. Break me off the Kit.
put a Tic Tac in your mouth and get out of life.
Okay.
You get a bang out of it. They want to say bang, you know, because it's like saying pow pow.
By the way, I didn't see the conversation because I was sending a message, but Miley Cyrus is a surprisingly good singer.
GMK is funny.
Except Carte Blanchett. Oh, Kate Blanchett. Okay. Oh, Cyrus was a celebrity
Yeah.
when she was in Hannah Montana. Now she's an aging only TikTok.
Dude, I could not be in a room with her and have a conversation with her. As soon as she talks, I tell her to shut up. I can't stand her voice. She got the smoker's voice, you know.
Yeah.
You seen Beetlejuice, right? The lady that was next to him and she was smoking out of her neck or whatever. She talked
Oh,
something like
yeah. So you ever get the feeling when you sit here and watch chat, like we don't need to be here?
Yeah. Yeah, we can let the chat go. I mean, they all do.
I know.
You got Lindsay, you got the Ashley girl, it's a whole bunch of them. The kid from the Transformers, I can't think of his stupid name. He's actually talented but retarded at the same time.
Well, and you know, the thing is, especially with the actual child actors and that, they make a whole lot of money, but they don't have access to it. And then all of a sudden they're 18 and they're super rich, and they between the fame and everybody's like, oh, Lindsay, can I have your autograph? Lindsay, I love you. And then having all that money dumped on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not, it isn't odd that they would go a little crazy.
You ever watch Malcolm in the Middle?
No, not really. I saw a couple episodes.
Well, the Malcolm, the big headed kid there, his name
Oh,
is Frankie something. Like
yeah,
he's into like race cars and stuff. That's what he does.
yeah.
And
Muniz,
just
Frankie Muniz.
yeah, and just in case if I didn't mention it, he's also
He's
Puerto Rican.
as soon as I thought of his last name, I knew you were going to say that.
He's Puerto Rican too, yeah. Well, his daddy is, but yeah. Mama's white, but it's all good. Muniz, whatever.
Do I do Muckster left, right? You'll have to do it louder, Kurt. I couldn't hear it. Do you remember the old cartoon? It was that one where they were like racing around the world. But there was the
Yeah.
bad guy was that Snidely Whiplash? And he had a dog named Muttley.
Yeah, Muttley. He did that
Okay.
cool laugh, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, when I was like in high school and college a lot of times, and I didn't do it on purpose, I would laugh like that. That see, I can't even fake it anymore, but yeah, I would laugh exactly like Muttley.
He was also in is it Catch That Pigeon? Like he was in an airplane with some guy in a World War II plane.
Oh, I remember that.
The
Yeah.
dog, it's the same damn dog with the same laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dale mentioned Wacky Racers.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he had the snicker, exactly. The Great
Oh,
Erasure.
yeah. Yep. I remember that one with Jack Lemmon. Yep. For some reason, I'm thinking was the good guy in that Tony Curtis?
There a jet flying over my house?
Oh, yeah. Penelope Pit Stop. Yep. The other one I liked that sort of, was another car one, was Old Speed Racer. I think that was kind of like the original Japanese anime.
Thought there was a jet flying this freaking train. It's got to be the train. There's a train that goes. Well, I'm not going to say nothing. Okay, we'll just keep going. Almost gave away my location where I live.
Yeah, it's like, there's a train that goes right past my house at 12:42.
Well, no, it does go by my house, but if I tell you how it goes by my house, you'd be like, oh, I can look that up right now.
Yeah.
It's just right there. It's actually right there. Yeah. Not that anyone's coming over here.
Well, if they do, make sure you have your 1911. That's what Toddlers was saying to Chris.
No, yeah, I just have 19 of or I have 11 of those 19s. That's what I wanted to say.
What was hilarious about it though, because they were looking at a clip of, it was like Toddler was just like ranting to himself.
Yeah.
But his threat to Chris was he was going to show up at his house with his sandwich board. And he said that, and right after he said, you better have your 1911 or 45, whatever it is that you have. Yeah. I'm going to show up at your house with my sandwich board. Okay. I'm really scared. And actually, it is scary. If you think that's scary, then you're actually a psycho. So, yeah, that's scary. A lot of weird people out there. And sometimes I think I'm sharing the panel with one.
Why would you go to someone's house, really, man?
I know. Here, my children to this day I'm not
Why
allowed
not?
to watch Power Rangers.
I love the Power Rangers.
Okay, now why is okay? Now see this. Talk about taking a weird turn. I don't. I mean, Carrie's going to get a shutdown. He's threatening to eat Logan with crackers and cheese.
Yep. Y'all get a room.
Wonder if it's going to be raw.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. That's a song by ODB.
Oh yeah, I know the name. I don't think I ever listened to his music.
Yeah, he's not around anymore. He passed away. It's raining. I can hear it coming down.
Yeah, I get a kick out of the weather thing on my phone. If I look at it, and it'll say like, whatever the temperature is. But like, actually the background would be like if it's raining, it's showing the rain. I'm
Oh,
easily
yeah.
amused. I'm easily amused.
We got heavy rains right now.
So mine isn't predicting any rain for the next several days now.
And I don't know why, because it's just a little corner of that that's catching me at the moment. Little tiny corner.
It's going to be cloudy for the next couple of days, and then the sun's coming out tomorrow. Oh, don't forget, or you said you thought you deleted it, huh? The video I sent for you guys to review to see if you thought the person was okay for the podcast.
I think so. My bad.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
remember this.
no. You know what happened, Muckster? I didn't delete it. When I went to go push it, it went to the side on my phone. How do you get those back, man? Like, it went to the left or the right, and then it disappeared off of my thing, and I don't see it. Maybe I could check over here on my computer.
Yeah.
You ever hit your emails and push them to the right, and it like disappear off your screen if you use Gmail?
I don't know about email in particular, but I've had stuff like that happen on the phone, which is why I try to avoid doing anything on my phone.
When I went to go hit it, it disappeared on me. It never did open. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to put the baseball game back on. It's probably over. I hate baseball. It's never on one damn channel. It's on 15 different channels every night. Then I got to go search through all of them.
If I can do this.
Good performance all around.
Yeah, game's over, I think.
Let's see.
Titties and beers. Yeah. Oh, don't be cruel. Oh, that's the emails, what I was going to check.
I just got a message from Finkel. He just watched that video. He just gave feedback on it.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I don't even know what Movavi is. What is that, man?
That's the editing software we use.
Oh, for the
Video.
video.
Yeah.
Cuckoo. Let's see. Muckster.
My teeth are shining. You can kiss my hiney.
What's this? Oh, I found it.
I watched the first 5 minutes or so just to see what the gist of it was, and I think it's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, I seen that before. Yeah.
Right.
It's just you can't mention one of the names of the whatever the thing. Yeah. Okay. I know
Yeah,
you're talking.
that was the only the person who sent it to me said their friend would like to do the show, but they weren't sure if it would be YouTube acceptable rather. So
Right.
I figured I'd get you guys' opinions before I gave them a yes, and we start setting things up. Like I said, I'm not going to pass judgment on what the person is saying. Whether I agree or disagree with,
Right. You're just
their
gonna tell their
issues. Yeah,
story. Right.
yeah. Just because that's a bad road to go down if we start
We may have
censoring
to have a little disclaimer too. As far as
the old any opinions are the
all characters are fictional. No one in this story is a real character. If this
Yeah.
name sounds like your name, maybe it's not, but it could be, but it's not.
Do you honestly think Muckster is a real person? That's all AI.
Yeah.
I am not AI. I am not AI. Bubbles and the Shamrocks.
No, don't know.
It's got to be one of those crazy Aussie groups. Let's see what have the Aussies sent us that was good. There was, of course, Olivia Newton-John. There was the Bee Gees. Duran, were they Aussie?
The Bee Gees aren't Aussie. They're English. Yes, they're
Well,
from.
but they moved to Australia when they were kids.
Yeah,
I
but
think
Barry was already a big kid. They're not.
Yeah.
I get it, but
I think they consider themselves more Australian. Okay, trying to think of course, a lot of times you don't even realize that they're, sometimes with groups or actors and stuff like that, you think they're American. And
yeah, because we think
Of course,
everything's American. Yeah.
of course, a lot of them are those damn sneaky Canadians coming in here and taking all our good celebrity jobs.
Yeah. Shit, they built their own Hollywood over there, pretty much.
Go back where you came from, Howie Mandel, and take Celine Dion with you. Oh, the Little River Band. Yep, used to like them, Cart. Was Little River Band Australian?
They were in America.
What?
The Little River Band's not Australia. I mean, it's not American.
No. Good, according to Cart, and she is our expert because I'm too lazy to Google and prove her wrong on anything. Yeah, Men at Work.
Yeah.
Keith Urban. Yeah, now Keith Urban, he's not really. Is he Australian? I thought it's just that he married. What's her name? He seems way too country to be Australian.
Yeah.
Nicole, what's her name? Nicole what?
Yeah. This guy's ex. Nicole Brown. I know that's not her name.
That's one I'm trying to know what a Vegemite sandwich is. You know, I used to communicate and trade back and forth books with a lady in Perth. She always promised she was going to send me Vegemite. And I said, oh, okay, because, you know, I'd heard it in the song. Then later I looked it up to see what exactly Vegemite was, and I was like glad she forgot.
Yeah. Did they say King Glizzard and the Lizard Wizard?
He says, oh, he just spent many years over there. Oh, okay.
Well, maybe he needs to go back.
Yeah, I was watching the Australian Voice.
Okay, Howard.
That's Howard leaving. Okay,
This is-
Howard, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Keith Urban used to be a judge on The Voice. I'm not sure if he still is or not. Anyway, one time he was there telling this little story about a song that someone sang the song, and he said, yeah, you know, someone just told me, he said that I should do that song. He said, actually, we're on the tour bus, and Nikki said, have you heard this song? And played it for me. And I'm sitting there thinking Nikki was like one of his bandmates or something. And then I realized he was talking about his wife. And I still can't think of what her last name was. Nicole. But anyway, when I realized it was
Nicole Kidman.
Kidman, yeah.
Yeah.
When I realized who he was talking about, my first thought was Nicole Kidman on a bus.
What about the Rolling Blackouts, Coastal Fever? They're out of Melbourne. They got some weird names out there.
I remember Nicole Kidman going on the Letterman show right after her and Tom Cruise broke up.
Yeah.
And Dave said, no, we're not going to make you talk about it, but do you have anything to say about your breakup, however he said it? And she goes, well, it's nice to be able to wear heels again.
Yeah. I think he's like 5'7", 5'6", whatever he is.
The Lily Phillies. See, Card, it only works if you're going to tell us people we've actually heard of.
Did y'all get the Lizard Blizzard Gizzard Lizard band from Australia? I can't remember the name though. Okay.
We do have strange names here, says Carte Blanche, who lives nowhere
Yeah.
near France.
Wee wee.
Down the hall to the left.
Who does the conspiracy music, Logan? Is it the guy that sings all the stuff about space? Because I love his new song. I can't think of the name of the song. I'll tell you, conspiracy guy. He did this song. Let's see what it's called.
I'm not sure what Jiro's move on me exactly means. I'm missing the reference.
From Jerry.
Yeah,
Or
well, I'm not sure what the move was.
the Cardi Blanche. The Cardi Blanche.
Oh, okay,
Cardi,
okay.
Cardi B. Maybe.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to realize what he was trying to do with the name. And
Yeah.
and then I realized why he keeps calling her Cardi, because he was going for that pun. Oh,
If y'all want to laugh, look up the song "Space Cunt" by Conspiracy Music. Whatever he's called, Guru. Space Cunt had me rolling. I think he said it 64 times in the song.
and that's the real one. 24 hours ago, while we were playing here, the right-wing blogosphere was going wild about Biden being in hospice. This morning, they were claiming he was dead. Okay.
And what happened? Is he okay? Of course he's fine.
Yes. This afternoon that he's meeting NATO leaders on Thursday. Well, you know, that'll just be all AI. It'll be holograms like those ones that they crashed into the World Trade Center.
Yeah, NATO. The NATO could go screw themselves.
You know, everybody keeps getting down on NATO and the UN, saying, why did we ever join those organizations? And they forget that we're the ones who created them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, it's all part of the plan. That's the thing.
Yeah, I remember it was like the MGM Grand or whatever. They actually made a contract with him to appear like on his 110th birthday. or something like that.
What was he, 101 when he died? I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I think he did go over 100.
I think he did.
Also,
Shit.
while we were on here last night, GS was quoting a prophecy claiming Biden will be in a closed casket on Capitol Hill where people will argue about opening the casket. Okay.
Okay.
He was quoting a prophecy.
Who's prophecy? And no one prophesies anymore. All the prophecies have already been given. These people come with this crazy shit.
Well, like we were talking about that the other day, about how they have interpreted Armageddon or whatever
Yeah.
it's like
and time.
every 2 decades they find the signs, and it's been going on for 100 years now.
Well, yeah. That's not going to change until it happens. But yeah, that's always been an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
Also, they do that to scare people.
And scared people donate.
Well, scare them, yeah, to
Yeah.
become part of their system, their church, and
Yeah.
all that, which isn't right, because if they learn how to read their word, one of the things it says in there that there won't be any cowards in heaven. So don't be scared, people. Just live your life. You'll be okay. Bad things will happen, but good things happen too.
I'm waiting. It seems like I've been having a terrible run of luck since like February. When did we start this channel?
I don't remember.
I'm thinking February. Yeah, they definitely would have the big. Oh God, no, 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 no.
Yes. Good evening, F-Makers.
Yes, we are still here.
If any of you have been around since before we found Ario and Killen, we were going to call ourselves MFers.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that.
You dumb MFer.
Well, we could still call you MFers.
Oh. Wasn't going to come up. I had a little personal project I was working on, and I don't know. So when I peeked in to listen, something triggered a memory. Was it yesterday? No, it was today. Today, where people were talking about some kind of threat of a sandwich board arriving for public safety, and we kind of bounced around the channel where the threat was taking place. And as we were skipping around, we were really unclear as to what the timestamp was, but I thought I saw something of interest. My bad. I watched the whole 3 friggin' hours looking for what I thought I saw. I didn't see what I thought I saw, but I saw some crazy ass crap. Like the prophecy I was just chatting about. I think Stephanie said they saw it. She saw it too.
That was last night's show.
I'm sorry?
You talking about last night's show?
Yeah, last night it was mentioned here. We didn't go looking for it. Today, I think, if I got my time right in my head, today we were on, and for public safety came on, and he tried to guide us to where this sandwich board threat was. And while we were doing that, we were kind of all over the place. While we were doing that, I thought I saw something off of our topic. So I decided to go back later. And first I tried to skip around, try to retrace our steps earlier. And then I said, F it. And I watched from start to end. And boy, that end is a doozy with the whole prophecy thing. I don't know if you guys want to look at it or not, but yeah. I found it funny, except for the part where I realized I just wasted 3 hours of my day on friggin' toddler.
It's
I got
'cause
better
you're
things to do.
obsessed, bro. You need to
You can
stop.
go.
I'm sorry.
I was going to say you can share it if you want. It hasn't been a specific topic going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just- yeah.
What's the guy's name? Not his main channel, is Subpar Gaming, which means he's not a very good gamer. He comes below par. For whatever standards gaming has, I have no idea. Not the 8 hour. Wow, he plays this shit a lot. He's on now. God, does he do anything besides play games? Oh yeah, he rage streams. All right, 20 hours ago. That's the one. Okay. I gotta present the old screen, Rooney. Share screen. Project Zomboid. Come here, you. Come on up there. Wait a minute. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. This is 3 hours and 43 minutes of my time wasted forever. He got bored with us, unfortunately,
Either way,
before
was a crappy thing.
before Brick Jones came on. We should critique
Oh, I will.
the Brick Jones, do an after action review on the Brick Jones thing.
Oh.
Well, look at
What's
that
up, Clint?
handsome guy in the top right hand corner. He's good looking. Oh, okay. There we
Is
go.
is that one of the
He
zombies
got
he's
bored with
hunting?
that. He was sleeping. Let me back up here a little bit.
Well, you know what we would
somebody's-
need to do. Yeah, somebody else would
Mhm.
have to review our show from last night, so then we could go and watch them watch us watch. You know,
Oh, do the infinity mirror thing. Yeah, that's I have a hard time keeping up with those because like right now you see Ariel, Muckster, and myself. You also see for public safety, but you see us here. This is just a simple sniping of a sniping, a
Yeah.
2-layer sniping. At some point, I'm going to say something that Muck's not in the mood to hear, but I said it last night, and Muck's going to yell at me. The only good news is if for public safety says something, Muckster will know that's part of the snipe. The sniper word?
I guess.
Okay, we will call it snipe. But we're all
Snip,
familiar with recent snipes.
Call it a snip snipe. A snip
Snip
snipe.
Yeah, snipe.
His name something. Oh, his where and he is dying rather quickly. How do you freaking determine that, dude? This is why Kamala flew to Delaware today, and why Biden's White House
he's talking
Chief of
about it now.
Staff Jeff Zients called for an emergency meeting and call with the White House staff today. Yeah, this is what Rabbit was talking about, right? The medical emergency Joe Biden had on the 5th of 2000, Air Force One, and that
It turns out the emergency meeting was a campaign turnover meeting. They're turning campaign over from Joe Biden to Kamala Harris, which is not breaking news.
Conclusively reported almost killed him. Exclusively reported. How did Laura Luma Oive exclusively report about that? His time left is limited. Biden staffers, and I mean, she's probably controlled opposition.
Control.
You must pay Biden's blue state tax bailouts.
How paranoid do you have to be to live a life like this, Todd?
I don't know.
They changed my channel into a construction YouTube channel.
Coverstone? Hold on.
No, he lives in the cul-de-sac, buddy.
Dana Coverstone.
He lives
That's
in
it.
like the heart of town.
There it is. Here, I'll show you. You got to check this guy out.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to
It's
come in.
quite
We're not supposed to be
interesting.
bashing Todd over here, are we?
If we want something to laugh at, check them out.
What's up,
It's just
cunt?
so much fun.
Did you say my name? Cunt? What's that, cunt?
allow a measured amount.
My face, but you bitch, Chris. Oh, because I'm not a.
All right. Enough about us. Let's get on with the profit.
You have no fucking concept how to feed yourself. So this is it right here. Oh, why am I not subscribed to it? Oh, this is my other account. Never mind. So this is Dana Coverstone. I'm gonna go ahead and share this with you. Look at his stuff during right around COVID time. Look at that stuff. There's some interesting stuff there where he made some predictions. Very interesting stuff.
Streamed 3 years ago. 24, 23, 22, 21. Okay, so he streamed this after COVID was a thing. Yet this guy here is falling for it.
Go check that out, Dove and Tim. I think you guys would probably enjoy that. It talks about the dream. Yeah, right here. The church and state dream. Right here. Perfect right there. Here it is. Let's check this out. I don't want to even see these.
Now, I want you to keep in mind, he left us to go to this prophet claiming that Biden was going to be in a casket closed and people would be fighting over whether or not to open the casket.
It was a Friday, the 24th of May, when everything changed for the congregation of Kiryat
Chris, you're an
Shmona,
ass clown.
which was miraculously
Not even
dispersed
worth me
just
watching.
hours before a Hezbollah missile destroyed their place of worship.
Skip this.
Hey, good afternoon, Pastor Dana covers
This is
Soul
really
Ministries, Brooksville, Kentucky. I'm going to be sharing a dream I had between December 19th and 23rd. This stretched out over several days, several nights, and
So this knuckle head here is claiming he had this dream in this December of the previous year from when he posted it. And this knuckle head here is falling for it.
going to share it, leave it at it. I know a lot of folks made a lot of comments. Even there's already somebody here who said, prophecies are false. I want to remind people that dreams are symbolic.
Yeah, right. Waller.
Confirm what you say I said. Dreams are for you to pray about, look at, and then decide what to do with them. I believe this one's very, very easy to figure out what it's about, what it's saying. But I also just want to make a point. I'm going to continue to share dreams. Whatever. I'm going to continue to share them. The United States Capitol building, and it was fully lit up.
Right here. This is it right here, guys. Ready?
The dream that I had December 19th
Pay attention.
through the 23rd of this year, I saw the United States Capitol building, and it was fully lit up. And the tower part had large arms, like human arms attached to it. The arms were muscular, and they had short sleeves and very rough-looking hands. When I say rough-looking working hands, I mean hands that had worked the ground.
He hasn't figured it out yet, but he's on the wrong video. This has nothing to do with a casket. This is some kind of weird imagery of a Capitol Hill and a church. Shall we skip forward a little bit, or should we listen to it through?
Either way, man. Whatever you think.
If you guys get bored of it, we'll fast forward until then. I'll just shut up and play.
You can play it on fast,
Hands that had hands on that had been on a plow or working with machinery, or in other words, hard-working hands. The building was also, the Capitol building was also flying the flag that Betsy Ross designed.
Yeah, same here.
With 13 stars in a circle in the top left-hand corner. So I knew this had to do with the starting of American history. Across from the Congressional building was a traditional style looking church. It also had arms attached to the steeple. The arms were very muscular and very similar to the arms of the Capitol building. Both had rough hands and arms that knew work. You could see the veins popping out, the muscles, the work. These were hands that were not afraid to get themselves dirty or work hard. And they were they had short sleeve work shirts on. The hands were not necessarily dirty, but they obviously were dry and cracked, and obviously been working in the fields or on equipment, something like that. So you get the idea. These hands have been working hard. Behind the church, there were standing religious leaders that were wearing, I saw like several Catholic cardinals. I saw early 1900s and late 1800s style preachers with the long black coat and Bibles in their hands. Behind the Capitol building, there were some older style congressmen. If you met Colonel Sanders, it dressed kind of like Colonel Sanders, older style, Southern, Northern, professional dress. But they seemed older, the clothing did, but they also seemed very professional. And each group was cordial towards each other at the beginning of this dream. The hands shook. The state hands shook the church hands, and they seemed to get along. They stood in their locations. They were respecting each other's sides, supporting each other as well. And then the sky began to move and shift and change. It would look like a scene from the H.G. Wells' The Time Machine, where the sky, the day is going faster and faster and faster, and finally, as it's changing, times change, times shift, becomes a little bit more modern in that regards. And as the scene slowed down, I noticed the Capitol building arms were now long-sleeved, and they had very expensive cufflinks, gold cufflinks with diamonds all over. Obviously, very, very expensive cufflinks. And the hands were no longer rough. They were very soft and had manicured nails. Looked like they had not touched an axe or a shovel or been in the dirt for any amount of time at all. The roughness was entirely gone too. The Capitol building, was well maintained and very well lit. Both buildings were very well lit, but it looked as if they'd been taken care of and polished. The church appeared to have the same kinds of muscled arms with rough hands, and they seemed dry and cracked. And those hands were in constant motion, but no sleeve, no cufflinks. Just they appeared to be very similar to what they were from the scene I'd seen earlier. The Capitol suddenly put their hands together firmly like this, popped their knuckles, and pointed at the church in a very accusing way. And the church hands, they just kept moving and working. There was even blood on their hands. And I think in the sense like from sacrifice, the hard work they had done was causing their hands to crack and bleed. And they were working on something. The Capitol hands then went up like this, like to stop the church.
Doesn't sound like he's talking about today's mega churches, but I'll continue.
From moving forward. And the church stopped in its tracks. And the church hands were moving like, hey, we got to get by here. We need to get by you. We need to get past you. We've got work to do. There's a gospel to preach. They weren't saying those things, but the hands were indicating that they needed to get by the Capitol. So the church tried to move by, and the Capitol moved over and stood right in its way and put its hands up like this. Well, then the church started to go around again, and the Capitol pushed them down to the ground. So
this is more like a separation of church and state kind of video, I think.
He just realized that he pulled up the wrong video. So let's find the right video, Todd. Oy vey.
All right, hold on. This isn't the one that I was. Let's go with videos. Yeah, brace yourself is the video.
He's a little rushed because he thinks Joe Biden is on his deathbed and he wants to beat the media to the punch, show this prophecy first. He never finds the prophecy.
I know you don't want to see Donald Trump retake the White House.
So here's this is so interesting. Suddenly this advertisement's all over the place. You guys notice that? Suddenly I'm seeing this everywhere. Look at her neck, man.
I didn't notice it because I have a premium YouTube, but it makes sense. Then 24 hours after Biden announced that she's going to run instead of him, it was the highest single day of fundraising in presidential campaign history. So yeah, they probably bought a lot of YouTube time.
Looks like she's wearing a mask.
I know you don't want a nationwide ban on abortion.
Hey, this is Dana Coverstone. I'm a pastor, I'm a husband, I'm a father.
Okay, spoiler alert. You see the date he's claiming he had the dream is June 2020. This is 4 years and 1 month ago that he claims he had the dream. When he actually posted, I didn't catch it. But let's see how long General Specific is confused about when he's talking about.
patriot. I love this country. And I can confirm the first part of what I'm about to tell you because I told some men at a prayer group back in December, second or third week of December. I want to share 3 specific dreams that I've had recently, going back to December, 2 that I've had this week, both Monday and last night, Monday and Tuesday night. Because I believe, number one, they are prophetic. The first one that I had has come explicitly true based on the events of March through June, the month in which we're living. And I do not claim to be a prophet by any means. I understand, though, that some
My dreams are prophetic, but I'm not a prophet.
dreams and visions by their nature have a prophetic tendency to them. But I do believe I've seen things, both that have happened as relevant by the first dream that I had, and some things that I've seen recently. So you can take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. You can pray about it. You can think about it. But I believe that I have a warning for the country, a warning for rural America, a warning for America overall. But here's what happened. Back in December, I woke up, I had a dream, and in that dream, I saw a calendar starting.
Now he's talking about December 2019. Let's see what Generally Specific thinks he's talking about.
In January 2020. And it was being flipped. And I saw January, I saw February, I saw March. And when March came up, the hand held it, and I saw a finger underline the month of March and then tap it 3 times. So underline the month of March, tapped it 3 times. So to me, it was emphasis. Something's going to happen in March. And then I saw April.
He's predicting after March of 2020 that COVID is going to hit the United States in March of 2020. Well done.
April, May, June. And when June came, the hand underlined June again and tapped it 3 times. Then in the vision, I saw people marching. I saw protests. I saw people wearing masks. I saw lines going into hospitals. I saw typical medical doctors with needles or syringes. I saw people on ventilators. I saw people who were very, very sick. I saw newspaper headlines trumpeting thousands of people getting sick. I saw ambulances just flying down roads. And then I saw cities on fire. I saw buildings being burned. I saw protesters with masks. I saw people who had their fists in the air, people who were yelling and screaming, angry just at the world. I saw courthouses. I saw state houses surrounded. I saw people who were mad at the world. I saw guns, shotguns specifically, put in the air, held.
Sounds like something that's coming our way soon, huh?
Coming our way soon. This is stuff that happened the year 2020, Todd. You think he's predicting the future from now. He's telling us about the past, and he's playing it off like he predicted it in June of 2020. You're both confused.
Like this, and I saw barriers within cities. And I told
barriers within cities. Chaz?
Several men in my church about this, and I can confirm who those men were, and they'll confirm that what I'm telling you is what I told them. I saw absolute chaos. And the other thing I saw was vultures flying over large cities. Not just the ones that were burning, but I saw vultures flying over the cities. And I saw smoke rising, and I saw people fearful. I saw people terrified. I saw people inside their homes and looking out the windows, the curtains of their windows, with guns in their hands because there was absolute fear. Then I heard the words, brace yourself, brace yourself. So since December, I've been hearing those words, brace yourself, brace yourself. January, February came, didn't seem too much. I reminded the men of the dream. And then in March, boom, COVID-19 hit. And things started shutting down. Churches were shut down. Business was shut down. The economy shut down.
Yeah.
Then we began to...
By the way, this is, yeah. What's the date on this? This was 3 years ago.
Okay, you got 3 years ago. Now what are you going to tell us, Todd?
See the protests starting in May in Minneapolis, and all those things began to go on. So where we are at the end of the primary election here in Kentucky, and now there's talk of more shutdowns. I just heard the governor talk about schools opening back up and things of that nature. But the things that I saw in a dream and vision back in December are the same things that I watched in the news almost every day since March through June. All this time I kept hearing, brace yourself, brace yourself. I spend time in prayer. I spend time in the Word. I'm a pastor. And it's not just my job. It's something that I enjoy doing. I love doing. And I'm very interested in the news around the world. I read 40 newspapers a day from all around the world. I keep up with news in other parts of the nations better sometimes than I hear here, because it's hard to know who to trust. But I get news from all over the world, all around the world, from both liberal and conservative sources. I'm very well read. I'm very understanding of how nations work. I've traveled quite a bit, and I'm not just making these things up. I can confirm what I have said. And with that in mind, on Monday night, I had another dream. And it woke me from my bed. I made notes about it. I shot some video of myself, just making sure I can remember. But here's what I saw. I saw a calendar. Start with a calendar. And as I was having this, the calendar was up, a white figure appeared. And to me, it was representing God, the Holy Spirit, something pure, something righteous, something true, something holy, because there was nothing sinister about it, nothing evil. But I heard the voice say, part two. And I saw June go up. I saw July, I saw August, and then I saw September. And I saw the finger underneath the word September, and like emphasizing it, and tapped it 3 times. And then I saw October come up, and then I saw November. And this is when it got real to me in the dream. I think the intensity, according to my Fitbit, when I woke up, my heart rate was about 180. So that was Monday night. It was also a night that I woke up not feeling very well at all. I was up during the night, not feeling well. But anyway, the minute the finger underlined November 3 times, instead of tapping it, I saw a fist ball up, and it hit the calendar. And literally, the calendar exploded into the wall. The numbers seemed like they were 3D, and they were falling. They were just flying everywhere. And there was a cloud of chaos that started. And then the next thing I saw was I saw armed protesters. I saw fighting in the streets. I saw people pummeling one another.
I think he thought that this was. Now the last time that the election happened was kind of bad, but I think people were patient. I think that this prophecy is foretelling what's about to come.
Generally specific, you cannot see what's right before your eyes and understand what you're seeing. He's claiming that in June 2020, he was prophesizing what was going to happen in November of 2020, Trump's loss.
I really do. I think things are about to get so bad.
And by the way, he posted it in 2021, 3 years ago.
And I made that prediction that within the next 3.5, 4 years, 2/3 of the population of the United States gone, dunzo. It's gonna be absolutely cold.
I saw businesses shuttered and shut up. I saw schools closed. I saw schoolrooms with cobwebs hanging in them, and like things like papers falling off the wall and posters falling, like no one had been in them for months. I saw bank buildings with the roofs being taken off. It looked almost like alien abduction, because money was just flying through the roof into some type of like a vacuum cleaner. I know it sounds kind of strange, but I was watching wealth.
Okay. Vultures circling every city. How many times have I said that the hand of protection has been taken away from America? The BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and North Korea. And a bunch of other countries are jumping on every day. I said that the hand of protection has been taken off of America. And what's going to come is absolute vultures picking the carcass that used to be America. There's a reason why we're not manufacturing like we used to. There's a reason why it's all being moved outside. There's 100% a reason. There's a reason why China's buying up farmland. There's absolutely a reason. There's a reason why Bill Gates is the CEO the largest single owner, private owner of farmland. That doesn't mean he's the single most private, not like group, private.
Just being taken. I saw politicians.
And all the loot. I mean, look at billions of dollars going to Ukraine. I mean, we're like, what the fuck is going on here? Why are we sending all these billions over to Ukraine? What the hell does Ukraine have to do with America?
In back rooms, making deals with people, patting people on the back and laughing and smiling and smirking. And I saw
Joe Biden making all the deals in the back rooms.
Monuments. I saw Washington D.C. burning. I saw Washington D.C. blazing. I saw fires everywhere. I saw people being rounded up. I saw Chinese and Russian soldiers.
There it is. I keep telling you, fucking people, you're not fucking listening to me. I keep telling you.
We are listening, Todd. We're laughing.
I keep telling you. I keep saying it. No one believes me.
On the ground. And Russian soldiers were telling the Chinese soldiers to go and pick up these people, round up these people, secure this quadrant, secure this area. I saw blue helmets of the UN.
There it is.
I saw military.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
There it is.
If I said what I have been seeing and thinking, I would be in a straight jacket and padded room. Powdered. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. This stuff is going to be brutal.
Things taking place. I also saw no sign of President Trump. I saw no sign of leadership in Washington, D.C.
Okay, now this is real. I haven't seen this video in a long time. Do you remember when I said to you guys? Do you remember when I said to you guys? If Donald Trump were to have been taken out, and he said, I saw no sign of Donald Trump, they almost killed Donald Trump. And he said, I saw no sign of Donald Trump, they almost killed Donald Trump.
Any questions, guys?
No.
This guy is claiming that in 2021, he predicted a year before that in 2020 that these things would happen in that past November. Now, January 6th is in the past when he's actually posting this, claiming that he saw these visions in 2020. And now, 4 years later, General Specific is watching it and saying, hey, he's predicting that in November 2024, there's going to be no Trump after it. Am I misinterpreting? Am I alone?
I guess. But,
okay. All right. I think I'll stop here. I think I've shown what I thought I saw. Was General Specific very confused about when this was posted, when the guy claims he was predicting things, and what year it is now. Dark blue helmets are DHS. They don't have a sense of humor. Yeah, when I was on a UN mission, we had light blue firearm, unperformed. That's what it was. United Nations Protection Force or some crap like that. All right. I think I bored everyone to sleep. I'm sorry.
just a little.
Just a little. Okay. So what were you guys talking about? Music?
Yeah, a little bit of everything, yeah.
All right.
Like the weird band names from Australia.
Weird bad names from Australia. Okay, that's out of my thought process. I have no idea. Duran Duran, they were from Australia, weren't they?
No,
No.
I believe they're English, but I could be wrong.
It could be. Could be. Did we lose Muck?
I don't know what happened to Muckster.
I got Muck. I probably bored him to sleep. I'm sorry?
Do you work tonight?
No, in fact, I'm about to go to sleep, I think. Take my warfarin and go to sleep. and try to cleanse my soul from having watched 3 hours of Generally Specific today. Oh my, what a colossal waste of time. All right. Dell, were you around for that? For what? Dell. Oh, Stephanie Jenks. Yeah. He will
Yeah, they're
break
playing.
out all boards again. Oh, yeah, the sandwich board. All right. I'll be right back.
A huge horse pill, yes. The end of the world, Dale. End of the world, I guess.
Well, the end of the world's happened 3 times so far this year.
Yeah.
What? There we go. Let's see.
Jesus already came. He's not coming back again. That's the problem. He's gonna meet the souls in the sky, in the clouds. That's how that works.
Oh.
And then there will be a battle of Armageddon after that.
On Earth or in heaven?
Yeah, here on Earth. Yeah.
Okay. Kings of the East or the West or the North or the South. I remember at one time they had us convinced that the world would end when Israel would be invaded from the uppermost north, and they somehow twisted that to be from Moscow.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Problem is, no one knows. The truth is, they can say what they want to say. No one knows.
Oh yeah, these prophesizers say they
yeah,
know.
If we go by the Bible, nobody knows.
Yeah, no man knoweth the hour. I come like a thief in the night.
That's right.
But they'll ignore that when they're trying to predict when the calling's going to be or the rapture. Or no man knows.
There is no rapture. That's been made up by man too. No such thing.
Yeah.
I forget the guy's name.
If it involves the Power Rangers, I might let my children see it. Oh, that's not the rapture. Okay. Logan. I want to say pepper jelly, but that was Jamie Oliver. Okay, I'm totally confused about the chat.
You don't know Jamie Oliver?
I don't know.
He's like a chef, a cook. He's a British guy or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to cook. He thinks he does, but he doesn't. Go watch Uncle Roger.
Okay.
We got echo.
Oh.
Uncle Roger makes fun of Jamie Oliver all the time.
Okay.
And his cooking.
Well, I'm gonna pee, brush my teeth.
That's fine. I'm gonna wrap this up because I gotta go to sleep myself.
All right, Muck, you there?
Yeah, Uncle Roger's funny. No.
I guess we could leave studio and until Muck comes back to shut the stream down.
Yeah, I mean the chat is going. I mean everyone's talking there.
Looks like they're having good conversations.
Yeah.
Were you here earlier? I don't know if he was playing or not. Final Dad seemed to be. He might have been playing, but it sounded like he had his fifis hurt that we didn't notice his chat. He said, "I'm going to go over to Well, what channel? Oh, F3, I think he said. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We are all still tired after last night. Yeah, and that followed, and yeah, it's just been a weird week for me between COVID and CrowdStrike, and well, last night too. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm not gonna set an alarm, and nobody better wake me up. All right, you have a good night, Ariel. You have a good
All
night.
right,
Chad.
yeah, man. Let's see.
Cheerio.
Cheerio. All right, guys. We'll holler at you.
I was like just back in time to say good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. I think it was a pretty good day. They left it to me to shut down. See, I got to do everything around here, you guys. I got to do everything. Work, 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 work. But yep. Thanks all for sticking around with us. And don't forget, Sunday, 1 o'clock, our first podcast. I bet you're tired of hearing me say that. Good night.